Center matchup, Greg, in this one. These two bigs bring so much to their respective teams.
Yeah, and remember when people thought centers were going extinct? Look around the league. There's so much talent at that position, including the two guys we get to watch here tonight.
And a look at the starters for the Cavaliers. The big men on the floor for Mobley and Allen. Karis LeVert is out there with Mitchell, and it's Okoro in at the three. Mitchell against Ball. Mitchell passes to Mobley, and Mobley throws it down.
Well, he may be a top scorer, guys, but Donovan Mitchell is not selfish. What a pretty pass.
Mitchell against Ball. Passes it to Vucevic. Back to White. Bulls moving the ball around. DeRozan for three. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And DeRozan is selective when it comes to taking threes, but they're looking confident from the corner.
Well, GA, for the Bulls, it's been a struggle to find consistency the past few seasons.
It's been a one step forward, one step back kind of situation that they don't need to set their sights on a title yet. They just have to establish that winning culture.
Williams gets the bucket.
Well, White has quickly developed great floor vision. Doesn't miss the wide open man.
Mobley sets the pick for Mitchell. To the middle. Mobley misses.
Never easy to stop this guy at the rim, but that is a beautiful contest right there.
DeRozan finds White. Mobley with the block.
That's a big-time send back by Evan Mobley. That length is real, folks. Look out.
Oh, fellas, that was vicious two-hand monster slam.
Guys, I don't think there was anyone who could have stopped him on that one. Now, here's Ball. Out to DeRozan. On the wing, Williams. Jared Allen grabs the miss.
Pressured that shot by getting a hand up just as good as a block.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
Ball with the bucket.
And how clever is this guy? I mean, just no fear going with the soft, high-arcing floater.
Mitchell outside. Mobley a screen on Ball. And that one's good, Mitchell.
Well, that's a nice play. You've got to read the situation and go to your floater game when necessary.
Ball against Mitchell.
2 minutes.
DeRozan on the wing. And finished off by DeRozan.
Yeah, DeMar DeRozan leads, no doubt. What a finish.
Over in the corner, Allen from the arc. Good, and the assist goes to Mitchell. Mitchell's got his third assist on the night.
Really crisp, intelligent passing to make that basket possible.
Now, here's Ball. DeRozan on the wing. And out of bounds. The Cavaliers will take it.
Cavaliers ball.
Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. And so, LeVert will bring it up for the Cavaliers. You know, what, if anything, is left to be said about Donovan Mitchell's stunning 71-point game tours in 2023?
You know what, Kevin? I think we can lose the fact that he also had 11 assists. And to couple those two achievements, 71 points with 11 dimes, amplifies the scoring because it proves that he wasn't hunting shots. What an extraordinary overall performance.
Here's White. The Cavaliers making the shot. Ball dishes to White. No good on the triple. Cleveland's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. And that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And it's a completely new group for Cleveland. Here's Strus. Drives to the hoop, and he bangs it home with one hand.
Now, I'll bet even they didn't think the pick would work that well.
No. And they get the major league dunk out of it, too.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game. Vucevic with the bucket.
And Ball sets up his teammates, and when they're open, quick to whip it around. One of the best ball movers in the league.
Garland feeling it out a little bit. Pass to Strus. With one on the clock.
That's about reading the floor. Hits his man right where he wanted it.
A free-flowing first quarter. Great scoring through one. Cavaliers ahead. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Cleveland.
I like how they've worked the ball inside, getting looks closer in there, and that really helps your offense.
The other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
On the floor for Cleveland, getting going here in the second. You've got Wade. He's out there with Jones. Darius Garland is out there with Max Strus. And it's Jerome in at the shooting guard. Garland, and it's sent back by Drummond. And it's Jones finishing it off. Bulls trail by 6. Here's Caruso. Kick out to Levine. Fires from deep. They grab their own miss. And Drummond is right there.
The shot goes up. You've got to put a body on Andre Drummond. This guy's so good off the offensive window.
Caruso against Garland. The wide open shot from Strus. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work. Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
And yes, it's good. Jerome's got the lead up to 9 now for the Cavs.
Darius Garland playing the role of ball distributor to perfection. Pretty pass.
ADB, after a 4-year absence, the Cavs made their playoff return in 2023.
That's right, Kevin. This team was obviously ready for the postseason. They lose a tough series with the New York Knicks, who had more experience. Some call it that gentleman's sweep, 5 games, but I think there's better things on the horizon.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldrich. What's the latest, David?
Thank you very much. The Cavaliers have one of the league's stingiest defenses. Evan Mobley says it's tough to be the best defense nowadays. Every team has multiple guys that are super talented, so just hanging our hats on defense every night. All of us are very versatile, can guard multiple positions. That's what makes us so good. Back to you guys.
Thanks, D.A. Good stuff.
Boy, what a physical play from Andre Drummond. Shrugs off the contact and gets the bucket.
Caruso, the pass to DeRozan. And it's Strus with the rebound. The Cavaliers leading by 5. Here's Jerome. Garland dishes to Wade. Garland the pass to Wade. And the Cavaliers call time here. And extensive ball movement, Doris, is a beautiful style to watch. But not every good team plays that way. Why not?
I think so much of implementation of style is about the players you have. What are the strengths of your individual players? Does the point guard flourish in a pick and roll situation as opposed to ball movement? Does a point guard like Luka Doncic need the ball to be effective? It's all about who your personnel is.
Kobe White, he's checked in for the Bulls.
Well, it's all about decision making in the pick and roll, and Donovan Mitchell making all the right choices.
Caruso against Mitchell. Levine kicks to Caruso. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
LeVert against White. And here's Mitchell from the arc. That's good. And it's LeVert with the assist. And now a 10-point Cavalier lead.
Well, we know Mitchell can hurt you from outside the arc. The defense better recognize this moving forward.
Caruso looking for an opening. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation.
And you could see what he wanted to do there, but that was a tough giveaway.
And I think the intention doesn't always equal the result. Wrong play, wrong time.
The pass to Mitchell. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already.
How high was Donovan Mitchell? How pretty was that dunk? My goodness.
Here's Levine. And they'll get another chance. And with that shot, the Cleveland leaders cut down to 10 on the bucket from Craig.
The tenacity on the interior, just battling, bringing that effort and will for second chance points.
Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
Well, if you don't stay in front and you allow him room to drive, you will pay the consequence. Donovan Mitchell with authority.
Outside, Levine. To the inside. Out to White. 4 on the clock. Shoots over LeVert. That one off the back iron and out. And the Cavaliers pushing it up now. And another 3 for Cleveland.
Boy, the confidence level you can see in Caris LeVert to catch and shoot. It hits his fingertips and he's ready to roll.
Levine. And Levine throws it down.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Caruso. So Chicago going with an almost entirely new group here. Vucevic checked in for Andre Drummond. Williams comes in for Torrey Craig. DeMar DeRozan, he's checked in for Levine. And it's Lonzo Ball in for Alex Caruso. Then for the Cavaliers, Jerome, he's checked in for LeVert. And it's Garland in for Donovan Mitchell. Here's Ball, the dunk and the foul, a powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. Here's Garland, picks one up.
Yeah, how about the concentration from Ball? Not allowing himself to be denied. Really got to wrap him up on these shots to prevent the bucket.
Garland against Ball. Here's Strus. Off target from the wing.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a break.
Oh, he nailed it.
And it counts. That's a miracle. Are you kidding me?
Listen, under duress of the end of the period, you just throw it up and hope.
And so it's Cleveland with a 10-point lead. So thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime. And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just that.
Vucevic is the pivot. Williams is in the other post spot. All out there with White. And it's DeRozan in at the small forward position. That's the 5 out there for the Bulls. White, good.
An assertive offensive player. White knows he has the green light to rise and fire.
Garland, the pass away. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland. Garland's got 3 assists in the game. One thing Garland has always done is shoot, Doris. Now he's connecting at a higher clip.
Well, Kevin, we know that shooters shoot, and if you have that mindset, you never go away from it. The key for Darius Garland is the talent has always been there. He entered the league so young, efficiency was going to become a natural part of his game. And now, all of a sudden, the ability to include his teammates. This guy has a wealth of talent.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. DeMar DeRozan credits his upbringing in Compton, California for helping him make the person that he is today. He said, "It gave me my toughness, my aggression. It matured me very fast into a man. That's something that to this day sticks with me. No matter what I get or how much I have now, I still remember what it feels like to have nothing." Kevin?
That's a good thought to keep in your head. David, thanks.
You know what you love about Darius Garland's potential? It's as a scorer in this league, right? Is he's so aggressive, he plays assertively, and that to me is the key for young players.
Here's Vucevic. No good that time. Excellent D there from Allen. Garland kicks to Wade. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Wade's got 6 in the quarter.
And you can see he just has a great overall feel for this game. Excellent job tonight.
And that's been his role pretty much from the opening tip. Get the ball to guys where they can score it.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
A 3 from Garland. Another 3 for Cleveland.
That's where you're so afraid of Darius Garland's ability to get all the way downhill, that when he stops and pops, that's easy money.
And it's DeRozan missing. The Cavaliers leading by 13. And stolen by White. Garland against Ball. Outside White. Pass to Vucevic. Back to White. He feeds it to Vucevic, and Vucevic throws it down.
Well, Vucevic has a great understanding of the pick-and-roll game, and his experience paying off there.
Hey, Greg, the touch on the Bulls for a moment. Defense has been an emphasis for them.
It has, and they went through several years playing subpar D, and it cost them. They began to turn things around a couple seasons ago, and it has served them well.
Garland against Ball. A drive by Garland. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Garland's got 6.
Oh, nice move by Darius Garland. What a quick first step. Go ahead, young sir.
White looking around. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. And Greg, you talk about rim protection. Cleveland can really shut down the lane, can't they?
Yeah, I mean, they have the personnel to do it. Big front court and quick guards who can keep ball handlers in front of them.
Catching up now on the changes for Chicago. Drummond's checked in for Vucevic. Torrey Craig comes in for Williams. Terry's checked in for DeMar DeRozan. And it's Alex Caruso in for Ball.
This is a move that Donovan Mitchell has made over and over again. Off the bounce, so tough.
Down low. And it's Drummond missing. The Cavaliers leading by 13. Here's Mitchell into the lane. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
Donovan Mitchell has the ball on a string. Any spot on the floor, wherever he wants to go, yes, he can get there.
Here's Caruso. From down in the low post, it goes. 44 seconds left in the third. Mitchell outside. Ball's knocked loose. And now here comes Terry leading the break. Misses the 3. And so it's Mobley with it. He'll bring it up for the Cavaliers. At one point, they led by 16.
Evan Mobley might be a big man, but boy, how about the touch on that pass right there?
Caruso against Mitchell. Caruso, the pass to Drummond. Back to Caruso. Teardrop shot. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's going to be on Donovan Mitchell.
That's what we call embracing the physicality of the game. Andre Drummond, never afraid of taking contact.
Both teams deciding to change it up. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Up in time, and no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And so it's Cleveland looking at a 13-point lead. And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. Bulls trail by 13, and so in the game for the Cavaliers. At the guard spots, we'll see Garland and LeVert. Evan Mobley is out there with George Niang. And it's Okoro in at the 3 slot. In transition, here come the Cavaliers. Garland dishes to Mobley. Poked away, stolen by Ball. And now the Bulls on the break. White, wide open, he fires. And some very quick points for him on that possession. White's got the first field goal of the fourth quarter here for the Bulls. Garland, the pass to Niang. Driving to the basket. Okoro, wide open, he fires. No good from outside, got the defender off his feet with the pump fake, but couldn't knock it down. Levine, and Levine with the slam.
Such a big-time athlete. Levine makes the hardest moves look easy.
Timeout called the Cavaliers. So Chicago going with an almost entirely new group here. Vucevic, he's checked in for Andre Drummond. Torrey Craig comes in for Patrick Williams. DeMar DeRozan, he's checked in for White. And it's Alex Caruso in for Lonzo Ball. Jared Allen's checked in for Cleveland. Donovan Mitchell comes in for Garland. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard J.B. Bickerstaff talking with his team. He told his players, I love the energy right now. You look like you're having fun out there. Keep playing for each other because our chemistry looks great right now. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David.
Boy, reading the miss, Levine comes flying in for the emphatic jam.
And Mitchell gets it to go.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously... opens up major options at the offensive end.
Timeout called, the Bulls. The short rest, very important, and one of the benefits of this part of the game is getting on the same page with your team while having the chance to hydrate with Gatorade. Replenish your energy for the late game push. Lonzo Ball is checked in for Alex Caruso.
He's got the size to make that an easy finish. Vucevic, deep position, and he's golden.
And here is Mitchell. Going inside, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. Count that one, and the Cleveland lead has been cut down now to just 10 points with that basket from Levine. Mitchell right side. Inside. Here's Mobley. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
Well, we call that a high percentage shot for Mr. Evan Mobley. He gets after it in there.
To the paint. Levine kicks to Vucevic. Wasted no time on that one. Vucevic has got 4 points in the quarter.
And just using the natural advantage he has, he can see over the top of the defense.
And he has got such good touch from that medium range area. It's an option they can always go to.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the D.
Second team.
All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Cleveland.
Guys, the D hasn't had an answer for the three-point shooting, which is why they continue to just fire away from D.
I also like how they've played in the painted area. They've made an effort to work on the inside and convert those chances.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. Drills the three-pointer.
When Levine plays with energy, there's very little a defense can do to contain him.
Mitchell outside. And another three for Cleveland.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Here's Levine. Cavaliers with the rebound. Allen's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Here's Mitchell. And he gets it to go from the corner. And now a 12-point Cleveland lead.
One of the real streak scorers in the game. Donovan Mitchell is heated up and percolating.
And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for the Cavaliers. At one point, they led by 16.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set. Such a multi-talented threat on the offensive end, and you love his confidence.
And now as the clock ticks down, this is going to end up as a solid victory here for Cleveland.
In the end, they had a better shooting percentage, and that's what made the difference. Sometimes, you know, things go your way. The other team wasn't catching many lucky breaks themselves.
Yeah, and Kevin, not all about luck. I thought their overall shot selection was better.
And, you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Donovan Mitchell.
What you love about his performance is that he is simply taking what the defense allows and then making the most of his opportunities.
Fast break. Here comes Chicago. Jumps up. Oh!
Goodness. And over the years, Levine has put on the muscle, which helps him on those challenging finishes at the rim.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Cleveland moving it around. Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
Well, just terrific teamwork. Each guy doing his part. You love what you're seeing from them tonight.
Now ball.
athleticism that's on display is tremendous.
Oh, yeah, these young boys got some bounce, but what I like is the skill and the basketball IQ combined with the athleticism. That's why you're seeing so many beautiful plays out here.
A look at the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Holmgren is out there with Alexei Pokashevsky. Then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Then there's Lou Dort, and it's Williams in at the shooting guard position.
Yeah, it's just too easy for Holmgren. Man, is he fun to watch operate off the catch.
Mitchell feeling it out a bit. Allen in the high post. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Mitchell.
Unforced turnovers. They'll drive your coach insane.
Williams against LeVert. And Williams punches it home.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark. Here's Mitchell after the basket by Oklahoma City. And Mobley throws it down.
The game of Mitchell is more about putting up points, but Donovan can dish too.
Well, Grant, there's one thing Mitchell will always be remembered for by Cavs fans.
Oh, so true, B.A. I mean, 71 points in a game in the 2022-23 season, setting a Cleveland franchise record. And for a franchise that has had so many great players, including the likes of LeBron James.
And the Thunder in possession here, following the score by Cleveland. Here's Dort. Oh, and Mobley with the block.
Such long arms. Mobley is tough to do anything against.
Mobley on the screen to the paint. And Mobley throws it down.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
To the left wing. Gilgeous-Alexander feeling it out a bit. Pass to Pokashevsky. That three's off the mark.
Yeah, you know, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Boy, the offense has been on point.
They have great timing and great communication. So hard to get stops against them.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander to halt the run. Sinks it. What range from downtown.
You have to chase Gilgeous-Alexander off the arc. A guy with his confidence is just too dangerous.
To the middle. And stolen by Holmgren. First quarter of basketball. Just over 2.5 minutes played so far. Picked by Pokashevsky. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Pokashevsky. Clock at 6. Back to Dort. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He hits it just before the shot clock expires. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 now. LeVert outside. 1:52 left in the first. Gilgeous-Alexander against LeVert. Pokashevsky, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Pokashevsky. Oh, the Thunder, another three.
Yeah, the guard instincts of Gilgeous-Alexander. I mean, fantastic work dishing the rock to uncover teammates.
Okoro on the wing. Back to Mitchell. Pass to Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
He gives up a bit of size at the center position, but his leaping ability, well, let's just say that makes up for it.
And Grant, when you scan the OKC roster, you see length at every position.
Yeah, it's definitely their philosophy, BA. We're seeing a number of franchises going that route. What I would say about the Thunder, though, many of their guys still have some strength to add.
Drops in the three.
When you shoot hundreds of these shots in gyms by yourself, it will make you automatic just like Mitchell.
Pass to Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Screen by Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander into the lane. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Here's Mitchell following the bucket by the Thunder. And they take the lead. 7 points in the game.
Oh, Mobley. Okay, I see you showing off that shooting ability.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. They trail by 1 to the inside. The 3 from Holmgren. The Cavaliers pull it in. Right side Mitchell. And Mitchell with the slam.
I'm just going to be real with you. With a full head of steam, the defense, they might not even bother when Mitchell's going that quickly.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Gets it up. And at the end of 1, both teams putting up some points. Cavaliers ahead. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Cleveland.
I've really been impressed with how aggressive they've been inside, looking to capitalize from the paint whenever they can.
And I just love playing on teams like this, passing teams. You can tell they really like playing with each other, and hopefully they keep this up.
Taking a look at the Thunder. Kenrich Williams is out there with Victor Oladipo. Then it's Josh Giddey, and it's Williams in at the 5 spot. Strus finds Garland. Back to Strus. Shot clock at 6. Here's Jerome. Popping in on the layup.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
And Greg, you watch Darius Garland. It often looks like he's a step ahead out there.
He's got a great natural feel for the game, BA. I mean, on the ball, he makes quick reads, and he'll create for himself and others. Off the ball, he always seems to be in the right spot and ready to fire.
Here's Joe. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
And with players like Moran and Giannis last season getting undercut around the rim, would you support moving the charge circle out a foot, Grant?
You know, BA, that's a good idea. I mean, I don't see why not. The league wants more highlights and less injuries, so it seems to make a lot of sense to me.
Pass to Strus. Back to Garland. Cleveland needs to get off a shot. Wade misses.
There wasn't a lot of resistance there at the rim. He just tricked off a little bunny.
Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played so far. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
First one falls for him. You know, the Cavs have done a nice job rebuilding since the end of the second LeBron era, Richard.
Now, it took a few years, BA, but yes, the front office has found some quality talent in the draft. Darius Garland, Evan Mobley, and they've made aggressive moves getting Donovan Mitchell that helped them get back into the postseason.
And Williams punches it home.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim. Oh, it's stolen by Oladipo. Pass to Joe. Jones grabs the board. For Cleveland, they've gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, BA. Well, the Cavaliers are one of the best young teams in the league, and it's up to their point guard, Darius Garland, to help distribute. He said, quote, "We have so much talent on the floor. I just try to get my big fellows the ball so they can stay active and work for us on the defensive end as well." That's the game within the game right there, Brian.
Yeah, he's got the right idea. Good stuff, Allie. Thank you. Time called here. The Cavs decide to talk it over. And a new group getting ready for the Cavaliers. Jared Allen, he's checked in for Jones. Mobley comes in for Wade. Okoro is checked in for Strus. And LeVert subbed in for Jerome. Inside. Will it go? And he dunks it down.
And in traffic, he uses the reverse to keep the shot blocker at bay.
What an incredible move. Not everyone has that kind of skill. Williams, a screen on Garland. Outside, Williams.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Williams passes to Williams. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Williams has got 4 points in the quarter. Oladipo against Garland. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. It goes on Victor Oladipo.
Well, Garland really gets moving on the drive. Defense tries to get there, but just fouls him.
A line change here for Oklahoma City. Hey, you look at some of the young star power on OKC. Grant, they haven't had that since the Kevin Durant years.
Oh, BA, I mean, those KD teams were built through the draft. So no matter where they're picking, the Thunder seem to uncover gems. A superb three-point threat. When Holmgren is knocking down triples, he's hard to contain.
Here's Allen. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. Dort against Garland. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
And Dort just wanting that basket more than anyone else. Give him credit for out-hustling everyone.
Pass to LeVert. Back to Garland. Here's Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
Not a long way up for Mobley, but he rises to the rim for the finish.
And it's Oklahoma City's ball. They're on a 16-5 run, and they go to the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Mitchell's checked in for Darius Garland. Oh, the Thunder, another three.
A 6'6" playmaker, SGA has a great view of the floor.
Mitchell against Dort. Allen with a screen on Dort. The three from Mitchell. Holmgren with the block. And up the court come the Thunder on the break. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Williams on the wing. Puts the move on. 6 on the shot clock. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. Oh, he drains the three, and he'll go to the line for one more. That one on Mitchell.
Shooting for Oklahoma City. Dort.
And I think Lou Dort is a textbook example of a high-effort player. He is just relentless on both ends, constantly looking for ways to make a difference.
Here's Mitchell. Oh, get up, Donovan. Wow.
A dynamic finish, then decides to hang out a little for good measure.
Yep, that's the exclamation point right there. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. What a game we're seeing from Donovan Mitchell.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
And a lot of size for them, with both Mobley and Allen watching the paint. Karis LeVert is out there with Donovan Mitchell, and it's Okoro in at the three. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now.
A very strong young man. Allen tough to defend anywhere on the floor.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for Oklahoma City. Well, the perfect frame for a modern defensive big man. Jared Allen at 6'9" with a 7'5" wingspan.
Yeah, and he's able to move laterally and contest vertically. Not a lot of flash to his game. More than effective, though, and he is a linchpin for them inside.
And that one's good.
There's so many facets to SGA's game. He's equally good from all 3 levels.
Down low. Here's Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Big Big-time two-hand slam.
And right on top of the defender, too. That's got to feel good. Double team on Gilgeous-Alexander. The three from Holmgren. Knocks down the long J. Holmgren's got 9.
Yeah, we saw the three-pointer from Holmgren in college, trying to carry that success here now over into the league.
Mobley. Outside for Mitchell. 6 to shoot. Mitchell on the run. And Mitchell with the slam.
The speed of that first step is just what makes Mitchell so difficult to contain.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Again, Oklahoma City.
Just continuing to pile it on, refusing to let up.
If he has space in the mid-range, he'll let it fly. Doesn't matter if the score is tied or they are up big.
Allen can't get it to go.
Gotta applaud the defensive effort. It's not easy to stop him getting in the lane like that.
And that one's good. Holmgren.
And this is where Holmgren is such a scoring threat. His size can make interior shots easier to find.
Pass to LeVert. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Here's Mobley, and he converts the layup. 11 points in the game.
Maybe they've been going to him a little too much. Now, he's having a great game, but his team is losing, and that is all that matters.
Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Oh, the Thunder, another 3.
And great awareness. Holmgren's so good at reading the movement of his teammates, a very heady passer for a big man.
A nice shot by Mitchell.
And that's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drained a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
And the Cavaliers will go for a different look here. Jones, he's checked in for Allen. Wade comes in for Mobley. Strus, he's checked in for Okoro. And Darius Garland subbed in for Mitchell.
And Garland can get going from deep, which is why you can't give him very much space.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, Darius Garland has the talent to set the table and get his own. Coach Bickerstaff said, quote, Darius is really good first and foremost. He understands when it's time when we call his number and when it's time to get the other guys involved. We've been able to depend on him, and he's proven that the moment is never too big for him. Brian?
All right, Allie, thank you for that. Good stuff. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
Jerome's checked in for Cleveland. Well, the last few years, defense has been the calling card for the Cavaliers.
Yeah, a lot of that has to do with their big men. Not only do they have the length and size, they've got tremendous agility and are able to switch on to the perimeter as well.
Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. Williams misses.
I thought he had that all sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
Shoots. And there are the Cavaliers with another bucket. There's 45 seconds left to play in the third quarter. Giddey against Garland. Out to the right wing. Joe, pass to Williams. Here's Joe. Williams with the screen. Fires from deep. And the basket by Joe. Joe's got 6 in the quarter.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Oladipo outside. Joe, pass to Oladipo. Out to the wing. The 3. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for Oklahoma City, hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. We'll be back in a moment. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. And Oklahoma City looking at who they've got to start the fourth. We've got Chet Holmgren, Lugens Dort out there with Alexei Pokashevsky. Then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's Williams in at the 2-guard spot. It's stolen. And now the Cavaliers on the break. Moving it up. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Get him the ball anywhere close to the hoop, that thing is over.
Holmgren finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Holmgren. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got assist number 7 tonight. And here's Strus outside. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Holmgren's got 4 rebounds now. Gilgeous-Alexander against Garland. Pass to Pokashevsky for 3. Jones grabs the board.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
About a minute and a half through the 4th quarter now. Fires hitting the triple.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
Holmgren, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Jones with the block. Fast break Cleveland. Up the floor. Wade, that's good. Wade's got 5 points now this quarter.
Great teamwork on that drive. Punctuated by a strong finish.
Yeah, that's nice execution. Running with purpose and creating an easy scoring opportunity off the break.
Williams against Jones. 5 on the clock. Holmgren with a screen on Garland. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And how about that? 8 for 9 now.
Shot after shot, the defense seems helpless against Gilgeous-Alexander.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Garland. The rebound by Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 3 of 5 since this 4th quarter started. And that's an intentional foul. And it's a completely new group for the Cavaliers.
Substitution on the court.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Holmgren. Mobley grabs the board. Cleveland has gone 1 for 3 in the 4th quarter from range. Mitchell with the ball, and it's Dort picking him up. Mitchell drives in. Over Dort. Pass to Okoro. Mobley with it. Back to Okoro. Now Mitchell. Clock at 6. No good on the 3.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams with it. No one near him. And he hits the jump shot.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
Then Mitchell puts up a deep 3. Oh, Mitchell with the smooth stroke from distance.
Okay, Spider's showing his range way back there.
And the big finish by Holmgren.
He's been playing great, unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Thunder.
In today's game, you need to shoot it well from 3. That was the difference maker.
Exactly. And the defense didn't rotate out quickly enough to disrupt their shooters.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
He did a great job following his team's game plan and not rushing anything on offense, which allowed him to catch fire.
Joe's checked in for Williams. 58 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Sinks the tray.
And guys, that's got to be the dagger. This is how you finish a game.
And it felt like they just flipped the switch to go on that run and seal the game, saving their best basketball for the end. Always smart. And that's how you lead a team, literally.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. Now here's Pokuševski. Screen by Holmgren. Back to Pokuševski. Oh, the Thunder, another three!
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
And as it should be, to be this dominant on another team's floor, look, when you go home, you're going to go home feeling good. Feed the interior, good things will happen.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's covered closely.
And in any matchup like this, the early stages are important. The team coming in as a big underdog has to keep it close, otherwise things can go south.
Now let's take a look at the Nuggets opening lineup. Underneath in the post, it's Gordon and Jokic. Then there's Murray, and it's Holiday in at the shooting guard. Now here's Murray. And it's Jokic in the corner. Back to Murray. Good, and the assist goes to Jokic.
And that's what he's known for, right? His ability to scan the floor and find open guys.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander hits the jumper in space. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his second bucket tonight.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Trains the three-pointer.
A nice stroke on the quick shot by Jokic. Not giving the defense any chance to come over and disrupt.
In regard to the Thunder, they had to go through, Greg, a rebuilding process not too long ago.
Yeah, it was a tough couple years, but they had a plan in place and did it the right way. They made some smart signings and created a very balanced roster.
Denver making a switch here. Porter's checked in.
Not a bad shot from the mid-range. The D's giving it to him, and he's usually got an eye in that kind of range.
Porter a screen on Holmgren. Here's Jokic. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
Such a good handle for a big guy. Nothing super fancy, but efficient.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Pokusevski. That's tipped. Holiday with it. Williams picks him up. Gilgeous-Alexander deciding where to go with it. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
Yeah, everybody saw that one. That was pretty blatant there.
Nuggets have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for them to start off this game. And about 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. Gordon finds Murray. Outside Gordon, and then Gordon with the dunk.
Nice move, Gordon, one of the better ball handlers at his position.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Gordon. 2 points. That one goes. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
It's his first trip to the line.
Well, it's so hard to try to defend Joker. You never know what it is that he's going to do. And because of that great vision, he's got great counter.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Good on the triple. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 9.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Greg, we were just talking about Chet Holmgren, and he's a lot tougher, I think, than his frame might indicate.
Physically and mentally, he does not back down. In fact, he's often the one who initiates contact. You think you're going to bully him, he's going to try to bully you.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Following the miss by Michael Porter. And they take the lead. He's got 11.
Just don't see guys with Gilgeous-Alexander's size and frame all that often. He can be a special player in this league.
Now here's Murray. The shot's good.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. They trail by 1.
And we're all too familiar with these kind of outbursts from SGA.
1:14 left in the first quarter of the game. Gordon with a screen on George. For 3, Murray. Gordon kicks to Jokic. Goes back up. Does not find the mark. He's made 2 and missed 1 now. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Wanting to do whatever is good for the team on any given possession. That time Dort playing unselfishly.
Murray, the pass to Jokic. Top of the key, Holiday. Shot clock at 6. Good on the three-point shot.
Zero defense. You can't let a good shooter have the wide open three.
On the wing, Williams. The pass to Holmgren. Holmgren with a screen on Gordon. And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. Banked in off the glass. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 15 points.
And you just see that burst. Gilgeous-Alexander, hard to catch him once he gets that first step.
George against Murray. And there's the call on Lou George. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Second team foul. Substitution on the court.
We've got 13 seconds left here in the first quarter. Caldwell Pope dishes to Jackson. With the floater. That shot no good. The shot that time not on target. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for the Thunder. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Thunder.
Right away, they showed us they weren't going to shy away from the mid-range game, and it's proving to be an effective tool for them.
Well, a lot of the players are doing a good job as well of scanning the interior part of the paint. All those inside looks, those are paying off.
On the floor for Denver as we get going here in the second quarter. We've got DeAndre Jordan, Reggie Jackson out there with Caldwell Pope. It's Najee in at the four-man position. Now here's Giddey. Clock at 6. And it's Denver with the rebound. And pushing it up. Here's Denver. Here's Najee. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Yeah, really good job by Reggie Jackson just finding the shooter and feeding.
Nobody near Williams. Hits the three-point bomb. Williams has got the lead up to 3 now for the Thunder. Outside Jackson. Here's Caldwell Pope. The shot, no good.
I think he rushed that one just a little bit, thinking the defense was going to get close. They weren't.
Brent, you just don't see many point guards taller than 6'8", but Josh Giddey is one of them.
And Josh does a great job, Greg, of using that size to his advantage. He gets into positions on the floor where he can see over the level of the defense and make some spectacular passes. Giddey sees things before they happen, and so one of the things that he probably wrestles with is trying to do too much and overthink for his teammates, but there's no doubt his IQ is on display when he's on the floor.
Whoops, anticipated the pass. Turnover. Caldwell Pope with a wide open. Look, that's good, and it's Jackson with the assist that time.
Well, Caldwell Pope favors the corner shot at times, and he can drill it.
And Oladipo kicks to Giddey. Williams, a screen on Caldwell Pope. Giddey, the rim-rattling two-handed jam.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, well, I settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that.
And they answer right back with as much force as possible.
This is a heavyweight battle, isn't it? Both teams trading punches.
And that energy behind Giddey's drive helping him get it done.
The Nuggets trail by 3. Jackson drives in. Out of bounds. Oklahoma City takes possession. A different look for Denver. Jokic has checked in for Jordan. Aaron Gordon comes in for Zeke Najee. And Porter subbed in for Christian Brown. Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Here's Giddey. And there's a nice one-handed slam.
Giddey setting the pick up, drew the defender to the roller, and then opening to shoot.
Jackson passes to Jokic. Dishes it to Caldwell Pope. Pass to Gordon. Back to Caldwell Pope. That's basket number 2 with his third shot off to a fast 2 for 3. You know, Brent, we know how intense NBA practices can get, but how often do tempers boil over?
Well, practices are where you improve, and it's also a chance for guys who are on the bench to let the coaches know they're ready for more minutes. So that competitive environment is going to cause some dust-ups, and trust me, Kevin, you don't hear about most of the things that go on behind closed doors.
Here's what Denver's going with right now. Justin Holiday's checked in for Caldwell Pope, and Murray's subbed in for Jackson. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Allman. David?
Thank you, Kevin. Josh Giddey is very capable off the dribble, and at 6'8", he's starting to use his size to finish. Coach Mark Daigneault said he's definitely physical. Before, he was just trying to shoot over people, but now he's taking up space, using his size and strength. He's getting a lot more around the basket. Kevin?
Yeah, he is getting into him. D.A., thank you. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 15 points in the game.
How about the vertical of Gilgeous-Alexander, a guard who can get up and throw it down.
Rebound by Williams. Oklahoma City leading by 5. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 17. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Gilgeous-Alexander creative and tricky on that play.
And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up for the Denver Nuggets. There's 49 seconds left to play in the first half. And that one's good by Porter.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on it.
Passes to Joe. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Driving the lane, and Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Exploding to the rim. No getting in Shea's way, especially when he's got a full head of steam.
Good ball movement here by the Nuggets. Gordon a screen. Here's Murray. And he banks in the layup. Murray's got 6.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Thunder. So it's both teams making substitutions here. The Thunder leading by 4. Giddey with it. He's got 9. Inside. Here's Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And given that Holmgren is 7 feet tall, he's a threat to throw it down at any time.
That will count, and he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's Oklahoma City with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
They're just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
We've got Williams. Lou Dort out there with Okushevsky. Then there's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Holmgren in at the center position. And that's who Mark Daigneault starts the second half with. Well, when Aaron Gordon keeps it simple, he is a force Brent out on the floor.
And he's learned that's when he's at his best. Earlier in his career, he could try and do everything on the floor and sometimes get himself into trouble. Now it's about not forcing anything and letting the game come to him.
Now here's Gordon. Pass to Jokic. Back to Gordon. Caldwell Pope outside. From 20 feet out. And Holmgren pulls it down. Holmgren's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Williams against Caldwell Pope. Down low, Porter with the steal. And here's the fast break. Porter leading the way. Gordon with it. Williams picks him up. Such a wide open look. Caldwell Pope's got his third basket of the night.
Well, not a volume shooter, but the three-point percentages from KCP, they're solid.
Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. And the Thunder lead by 4.
So far, he's a can't-miss player. A superb scorer who plays to his strength.
Williams against Caldwell Pope. To the middle. Here's Gordon. Outside Jackson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. From 17 feet out. No good off the back of the rim.
He lacks defense there. He's going to see fewer and fewer chances if he can't bury those kind of jumpers.
To the wing right side. Here's Pokusevski. Here's Holmgren. Dort wide open. Hands it from downtown. Dort's got the lead up to 7 now for the Thunder.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
And there's the pass to Caldwell Pope. He dishes it to Gordon. And here's Jokic. Defended by Holmgren. And Jokic gets it to go.
And Jokic using the old school mid-range.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And the shot goes in.
Yeah, heard the whistle and then kept his focus and able to still knock it down.
Both teams will make substitutions. And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
In that 2018 draft, you think about those names: Doncic, Young, Ayton, Jaren Jackson Jr., and Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Boy, that's a lot to begin with.
And the Thunder making a switch here. Giddey's checked in. Here's Brown. He's guarded by Williams. Najee passes to Holiday. Here's the screen. Pulls up. Again, the Nuggets score. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Pass to Oladipo. And then Oladipo with the jam.
Now, Oladipo has had some highlight dunks in his career. There's another one.
Jordan a screen on Giddey. For 3, Murray. 1:36 left to play in the third. Jordan inside. He's against Williams. It's good, and the Thunder lead is cut down to just 6 points with the basket from Jordan. Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Giddey against Murray. To the wing on the left. On the wing, Williams passes it to Joe. There's the 3, and the 3 ball is good. Joe's got his second bucket of the night. The Nuggets trail by 9. 51 seconds left here in the third quarter. Najee, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Murray draws so much attention as an offensive player. Just calmly drops it off to the roller.
Right wing. Here's Joe. And that comes off the assist by Giddey. Joe's got 7 points.
Hey, yo, right here.
Murray scanning the floor. Sweet move. 24 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. They set the screen. Pass to Najee. He takes it in. Makes it off the glass. Najee's got 4 this quarter.
Terrific effort from him really all night. Yet despite his supreme marksmanship, they're still operating at a deficit.
Out to the right wing. Here's Joe. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
And Giddey with a little giddy up on that pass.
Murray for 3. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And so it's Oklahoma City with a 10-point lead. Some breathing. And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. Oklahoma City leading by 10. And Denver will start the fourth quarter with. Sharing the wing spots, it's Caldwell Pope and Porter. Underneath in the post, it's Gordon and Jokic. And it's Jackson in at the point guard position. Pokuševski finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Pokuševski. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. Pokuševski's got the lead up to 12 now for the Thunder. Jackson against Gilgeous-Alexander. And that's good. Reggie Jackson for three.
He's a confident guy, and he's got a solid three-point shot, so Jackson rises and fires.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Yep, that one goes. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 28 points for the game.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Confidence is sensational, and it feels like no one is going to stop him tonight from scoring.
Now here's Caldwell Pope. Jokic sets the screen for Caldwell Pope. His three-pointer's off the mark.
Well, that's not a shot he's ever going to pass up, and he shouldn't. Despite the miss, no defender anywhere near him. He's got to shoot that one.
Traditionally, that's how you want to finish the break, right at the rim.
Yeah, anything other than a layup in that situation, probably disappointing. Had numbers, took advantage.
Jamal Murray, he's checked in for Reggie Jackson. Murray, good.
Murray gives you a lot of things, and stretching out the defense, that's going to help.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
Oh, yeah, his teammates love that one. I'm sure he's going to hear about it when he gets to the huddle.
Gilgeous-Alexander, that's a two-pointer. Jokic grabs the miss.
His touch from mid-range, that's almost always good. That won't shake his confidence.
Murray outside. That's in, coming off the assist from Jokic. Jokic has got his third assist on the night. On the wing, Williams. He's covered by Murray. Murray against Williams. Now the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Caldwell Pope with some nice D.
Not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
Jokic sets the screen for Caldwell Pope. Jokic inside, defended by Holmgren. Caldwell Pope for three. Pokuševski grabs the miss.
Well, you make strides to get back in the ball game, but an errant shot like that can definitely cost you any kind of momentum. Have to use better judgment there. He made a great decision there to push the basketball up. Excellent teamwork.
And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Murray. We've got 1:55 left in the fourth quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander against Caldwell Pope. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
Poku really gliding out there as he got himself into great position.
To the inside. A slam by Jokic.
And he's not the reason that they're trailing in this one. He's been on his game. It's a few of the other guys that need to pick it up.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Again, the Thunder score.
Slithering around the floor, Gilgeous-Alexander gets to his spot.
Murray against Dort. Murray with the bounce pass. And there's another turnover by the Nuggets.
Yeah, and I think he was surprised to see that pass coming his way and just really reacted too late.
1:16 left to play in the final quarter. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
Now here's Porter. They get the rebound. Gordon kicks to Murray. Gordon with a screen on George. Here's Murray. The kick out to Porter. 2 on the clock. From outside the arc. And Holmgren pulls it down.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the try.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And here is Murray. Well, Nuggets need to get a shot off here. From deep, Jokic. And that one is off. Greg, two teams that play very different styles.
And Kevin, that's true. It's going to be offense versus defense. And I'm interested to see which style wins out, as well as what adjustments each team makes during the game.
Now the opening lineup for the New Orleans Pelicans. Underneath, in the post, it's Williamson and Valanciunas. In the backcourt, it's McCollum and Jones. Now here's Gordon. And then jammed down as he goes right over Zion Williamson.
Nice job that time by Gordon to keep an eye on the shot clock so that he's under control and not panicking as it winds down.
Jones with the screen on Caldwell Pope. And it's slammed in by Jones.
Oh, reversed at home. That was pretty.
Agreed. The agility on display.
Yes, sir. Power and grace. That had it all.
Now here's Murray. And Jokic wide open. He shoots. Good, and the assist goes to Murray.
So good to see Murray, not just as a scorer, but thriving as a passer, too.
McCollum looking it over. Valanciunas sets a screen for McCollum. And the pass to Valanciunas. 5 on the clock. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. And not going to go. He misses the first attempt on the night. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
On the floor, Murray is electrifying. I mean, he delivers relentless effort, and it keeps his whole squad energized and engaged.
With New Orleans, GA, you have to feel like the talent is there.
It is, but they can't get ahead of themselves. They've won 50 games in a season only once in their history. You can't have playoff success until you prove you can survive the rigors of the regular season.
Here's Murray following the basket by C.J. McCollum. This one for 3, and it's Williamson with the rebound. The Pelicans have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. McCollum outside. Shot from the wing. Jump shot is good.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Now here's Murray. Nailed from three-point land. Murray's got 5 points so far.
Murray already a capable shooter from deep. I think the more shots he takes like this, the better he'll become at it.
And it's McCollum off the drive. And it goes down 2 points.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Here's Caldwell Pope. Used the shot fake to create the angle, but couldn't get it to fall. McCollum outside. Here's Williamson, and the dunk by Williamson.
Offensively, McCollum sees the floor well. Not surprised to see him spot the open teammate.
And it's Murray with the jam.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
This guy is a high flyer. I mean, especially for a power forward, and he needs to be as an undersized player.
And here in the first quarter, with a little over 3.5 minutes played. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Jackson, he's checked in for Murray. Caldwell Pope kicks to Jokic. Gordon with the screen for Jokic. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
Well, Jokic is such a terrific decision maker. He's brilliant in his skill level, but he also has great vision as a passer.
Now here's McCollum. He's got 6. Several lead changes going on here in the early portion of this game.
It reminds me of that cameo song, Back and Forth.
Jackson against McCollum. And it's out of bounds to the Pelicans. New Orleans ball. For New Orleans, they've gone 7 of 8 from the field to start the game. Very hot shooting. From about 19 feet. Tries again, and the layup is good. 6 points for him.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
Hey, guys standing around spectating. I mean, you got to get in there and get tough.
Now here's Caldwell Pope. No scoring in this one. Jokic with the bucket.
Jokic able to play through contact and seems unstoppable when he's that close to the hole.
New Orleans in the lead. And here's McCollum. Floats it up for Williamson. And the dunk by Williamson.
And this is what we came to see, right? Go ahead, Sion. Do your thing on the alley-oop.
And that concludes a high-scoring first quarter with both teams tied. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. What do you guys think about the Nuggets out here in this one?
Attacking, drawing fouls. They won that first quarter at the line.
Boy, I like the aggressive nature they're playing with here. Not playing soft at all. They're going right at them.
And so it's Ingram who brings up the ball for New Orleans. You know, you really have to respect workhorses like Reggie Jackson, Clark. He is something else.
Yeah, I think he brings everything in his package that you want in a veteran guard. He's reliable on the court. He's a professional off of it. And he elevates your team's basketball IQ, too. He's a smart player.
They've got Michael Porter. Jackson is out there with DeAndre Jordan. And it's Holiday in at the 2. That's the group for Denver getting going here in the second. And so it's New Orleans with it. And shot on the way. Rebound by the Nuggets.
That's one he knows he should have drained.
And a wide open look for Porter. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. Porter's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. So they foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Cody Zeller's checked in for Valanciunas.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
And first time out of the game called for New Orleans. A different look for Denver. Aaron Gordon, he's checking in for Najee. And it's Jamal Murray in for Reggie Jackson. Jones checked in for the Pelicans. Zeller, a screen on Porter. Ingram attacking. Porter with a block.
You know, one area where I think Porter Jr. has surprised a bunch of folks is his shot blocking. I mean, he's got a natural knack for doing it.
Murray, no good.
Boy, that is awesome defense, guys, against a capable finisher. Well done. I'm sure the coaches love that.
Man's a screen on Porter. And here's Ingram from the arc. That's in. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3. During last season, Clark, both Damian Lillard and Donovan Mitchell scored 71 points in a game, the most since Kobe's 81.
Yeah, that's remarkable, Kevin. We also had a ton of 50-point games, too. I think it's kind of due to the heliocentric offenses we see now. Teams building those rosters around their one superstar.
Ingram with it, and it's Gordon picking him up. Ingram setting a pick for Nance. Over to the wing. Here's Zeller. A shot's good on the assist by Nance. Zeller's got the lead up to 4 now for the Pelicans. Denver's gone 3 of 4 from long range in the game. Murray against Jones. On the wing, Porter. Murray surveying the D. There's the drive, and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That one on Nance.
Well, I don't think it's ever a good idea to foul Murray on his way to the bucket. He does not make too many mistakes at the stripe. One of the best free throw shooters in the league.
Zeke Naji, he's checked in for Denver. And a change for the Pelicans. Jonas Valanciunas, who's checked in for Zeller. The Pelicans have gone 4 of 6 from the field here in the second. Valanciunas with a screen on Porter. Pass to Valanciunas. Here's Jones. And Jones slams it in.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
And Holiday throws it down.
And the clever passing of Murray, really moving the ball well around the court.
The Pelicans have gone 5 of 7 from the field here in the second. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Alderman.
Thank you, guys. Zion Williamson is a force to be reckoned with, but Coach Willie Green said he's just scratching the surface. He's going to continue to get better. Over and over again, he's making the right play. Kevin?
All right, D.A., thanks.
At his most explosive, Murray is a wrecking ball. And the way he's going tonight, he might just knock this entire building down.
And the Nuggets with some changes. Jokic, he's checked in for DeAndre Jordan. Contavious Caldwell-Pope comes in for Justin Holiday. And it's Jackson in for Murray. Ingram passes to Nance. And Nance slams it in.
Outstanding decision-making by Ingram there, working it to the open man. Really good possession.
Ingram against Jackson. To the paint, here's Porter. Pass to Naji. Back to Porter. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Naji. And it's good, 2 points.
Boy, good vision that time from Michael Porter Jr. Saw the wide open teammate and then got the pass to him right on time.
29 seconds left in the first half of the game. Chalk up 2 there. Ingram's got 7 points in the game.
Whatever the defense gives, that's what he takes. A sign of a skilled offensive player.
On the wing, Jackson. He's covered by Ingram. Jackson against Ingram. They set the pick. Takes the 3. Jackson misses. Ingram with it. It could go. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Pelicans lead by 3. And we'll be back right after halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Let's hear it from Grant Panda.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. It's been one outstanding game from Jamal Murray.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of it.
Tipping off the second half, here's Willie Green's 5. In the backcourt, it's McCollum and Jones. Underneath, in the post, it's Williamson and Valanciunas. And it's Marshall in at the 3, the small forward.
And when you think of McCollum, the word efficient comes to mind. This guy just shoots the ball and plays the game at a high level. And they've got to talk to each other on D there. Miscommunication, and now he's able to make a pay.
And the basket by McCollum. 10 points for him.
Nice touch there from McCollum. Looking comfortable and confident from that range.
Caldwell-Pope outside. Jokic sets the screen for Caldwell-Pope. Now Jokic, 6 points for him. Jokic doing the job inside.
Well, one of the very best big men at handling the ball. Jokic's moves and creativity really set him apart as a big guy.
Caldwell-Pope against McCollum. Williamson a screen on Caldwell-Pope to the middle. Williamson in the post. He's against Gordon. Valanciunas. Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over. Williamson looking it over. New Orleans moving the ball around. Just 5 to shoot. Here's McCollum. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
And he's capable of turning it up on offense. When McCollum catches fire, this is a guy that can get uber aggressive.
For 3, Murray. Rebounded by Valanciunas. Valanciunas has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Williamson with a screen from McCollum. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And the Nuggets making a change here. Jackson's checked in. And the dunk by Williamson.
Difficult to guard and pick and roll. Zion's combination of mobility and quickness along with that strength just so lethal.
And now we've got the intentional foul. Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over.
Timeout for the Warriors. Let's go, fans. I want to hear you get loud right now. Fans, please give a big round of applause.
Porter's checked in for Christian Brown. And a change for the Pelicans. Jose Alvarado, he's checked in for Jones. Now here's Jackson. Still yet to score. And there's a foul. It's on C.J. McCollum. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second team foul.
It's Porter outside. The long distance 3 is Barry.
Porter Jr. has a unique combination of size and skill, and as a result, able to beat defenders in the catch-and-shoot game.
Cullen passes to Williamson. Shakes him. And the dunk by Williamson.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now.
Well, you know what? You don't want to do too much to get an opponent riled up. You got to be mindful of that.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Fame. David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. The Pelicans have a lot of weapons offensively, but there seem to be enough touches to go around. Coach Willie Green said there's a trust factor. All those guys, they go out and trust each other. It might be one guy's night in this game, and it might be someone else in the next game. They always just want to make the right play. Kevin?
Yep. Thanks, D.A. Good stuff.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all this work from behind the arc.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
That's the kind of take charge attitude they want CJ to have. Attack the D at every opportunity.
And the Nuggets making a change here. Jordan's checked in. So he gets them both. Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. And Jose Alvarado is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul. Murray's checked in for the Nuggets.
Checking in the game for your Nuggets, number 27, Jamal Murray.
Caldwell Pope outside. And he goes in for the dunk.
Look, tell you what, Caldwell Pope, when he has his A game on, he can go toe-to-toe with anybody in the league, and I'd love to have him on my team.
Valanciunas with a screen on Caldwell Pope. A crossover. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. For the lead. That's in there. Murray with the assist. Murray's got 5 assists tonight.
I think Caldwell Pope has done a nice job developing into a legit deep ball threat.
McCollum outside. And it's blocked by Jordan. executing to perfection right now offensively.
I mean, in total sync. Good luck trying to stop him now.
You know, it just looks prettier from the corner, especially when Caldwell Pope lets it go.
Now a timeout called by New Orleans. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
Here's what Denver's going with right now. Zeke Naji comes in for Gordon, and Justin Holiday subbed in for Kentavious Caldwell-Pope.
And boy, Ingram uses that floater so effectively at just the right time with just the right arch. Pulls it out of his bag when the defense least expects.
And so it's Kentavious Caldwell-Pope making highlights for the Nuggets. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter, what is still anybody's ballgame. We've got Murray. Porter is out there with DeAndre Jordan. It's Naji in at the power forward. That's the group on the floor for Denver.
Hey, get that weak stuff out of here. Take it home. Jordan is fantastic at rejecting those kinds of shots.
And the Nuggets with some changes. Gordon comes in for Zeke Naji. And it's Kentavious Caldwell-Pope in for Justin Holiday. Here's Ingram, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Nuggets.
Well, I've been impressed with the ball movement all game long. They're really looking to just make that extra pass.
You know, they've been knocking down triples, too. They've continued to make the most of their opportunities from behind the arc as well.
C.J. McCollum, he's checked in for the Pelicans.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him. When he's at the line.
Now a timeout called by New Orleans. Jokic, he's checked in for Jordan. Valanciunas, he's checked in for the Pelicans. Trey Murphy comes in for C.J. McCollum. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, D.A.?
Guys, here's what Willie Green was doing in reviewing the plan with his team. Now, they told the team, we're winning this game with our defense. All we need is a couple of stops. Keep your focus. We'll see if they can close it out. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Inside. And the jam by Larry Nance.
And this is the effort you want to see out of your guys, win or lose.
Yeah, you know what? I agree. I mean, they're showing a bunch of fortitude here, keeping this game tight.
Murray for 3. Oh, they get it back. Six to shoot. Gordon dishes to Murray. And at last, they get one to fall. Murray's got the lead up to 6 now for the Nuggets. Ingram outside. Valanciunas sets a screen for Ingram. Down low, Jokic with the steal. And now the Nuggets, fast break. Murray outside. The feed to Gordon. Murray kicks to Caldwell-Pope. That 3 off the mark.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Nance a screen on Porter. To the paint. Out to Ingram. Lock at 6. Nance sets a screen for Ingram. A second chance effort. Back to Valanciunas. Yes, that goes in.
And he's pretty relentless
inside. Valanciunas gets after it down low. It might not always look pretty, but he makes the most of his chances in the paint.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And the Pelicans making a change here. Williamson's checked in. Jokic with his screen on Jones. Fires the three. And Jokic with the basket on the assist by Caldwell Pope. And the Nuggets lead by 7. And Ingram has got the ball here for the Pelicans. Valanciunas with a screen on Porter. Ingram wide open. And right away they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
You want Ingram to take over in these situations, and he does just that when his number is called.
It's good, and it's his 6th make against 11 attempts.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Williamson with this screen for Ingram. Shot is good, and the Nugget lead is cut down now to just 4 points with the basket from Williamson.
Some young players tend to defer in big moments. Not Zion.
Spins. Murray kicks to Jokic. Kicks it out to Gordon. Here's the three. Good, and the assist goes to Jokic.
Such a savvy passer. Jokic is patient and gets quality openings for his teammates.
And here's Ingram from the arc. Count it! And now they trail by just 4.
Ingram not getting overtaken by the height of the moment. Nailing the shot in the face of the defense because his poise and composure is top level.
Gordon with a screen on Ingram. Right side, Gordon to the right side. Jokic passes to Gordon. Back to Jokic. And Jokic throws it down hard.
Jokic, a safe bet in the clutch.
And here are the Pelicans. 34 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Near the three-point line, it's Ingram. The fader. Good! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
And all of a sudden, that three puts them in striking distance, guys. He's had that shot working all night.
You bet he has. I mean, working overtime. The triple's been his bread and butter in this ball game. Nothing but butter. Sweet butter.
To the middle. Outside for Murray. Gordon with the screen for Murray. A floater rejected by Ingram.
You know, that's where Brandon Ingram's huge wingspan comes into play at the defensive end of the floor.
Now a timeout called by New Orleans. They're down by 3. Just 4 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
Looking to tie it up with a big triple.
You don't want to force it, though. Still need to get a
Up on our hands tonight, Grant. Two teams who deploy impactful big men.
Yeah, BA, and in a league where perimeter play so often is the deciding factor, tonight I expect this to be a slugfest inside.
And a look at the starters for the Bulls. Williams and Vucevic patrol the inside. On the wings, it's the dynamite pair of Levine and DeRozan. And it's Ball in at the point guard position. And out of bounds, it'll be Chicago ball. And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for the Chicago Bulls. On the wing, Levine. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Now here's Williamson. Outside Jones. Back to Williamson. And Williamson throws it down.
And giving them what they want, the incredible dunking ability of Zion on full display.
Richard, an interesting trend with this Chicago team. Their conservative three-point shooting.
Yeah, the Bulls hover around the bottom of the league for total attempts, BA, which definitely separates them for the rest of the NBA.
And it's Pelicans ball. McCollum outside to the paint. Here's Jones. Back to McCollum. Launches a three, and he buries his first look.
Off the pass, McCollum can be instantaneous. He doesn't think, he just shoots.
McCollum against Ball. Levine passes to Vucevic. Picked his pocket. Oh, and a fast break for the Pelicans. There's McCollum with the three. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
With confidence and ability from long range, I love it. McCollum's able to space the floor and keep the defense honest.
Now here's Ball. Pass to Levine, looking to end the run. Yes, sir, and it's Ball with the assist that time. Levine's got 5 now.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
We know CJ can score it, but the passing component of his game, I mean, McCollum's really upgraded it.
Ball against McCollum. Outside Levine. Williams on the wing. Shot clock at 6. Here's Ball. Driving to the basket, uses the glass to finish the layup.
And I like the mix of power and agility Ball uses inside. One way or another, he's going to get a shot.
McCollum against Ball. Second shot opportunity. Here's Jones. Pass to McCollum. Williamson with a screen on Ball. Floats one up, and McCollum puts it in. Give him 8.
For a 6'3" guard like McCollum, the floater is a must. Just goes right over the shot blockers.
Now here's DeRozan. Here's Levine for 3. And again, it's Chicago with a 3.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Here's Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
I mean, with his height and size, stopping Valanciunas just isn't an option sometimes. What a jam.
Vucevic against Valanciunas. Ball taking his time here. Williams a screen on Jones. Outside, Williams. Here's Levine for 3. Oh, he gets it to go. So far, he can't miss. He's 4 for 4.
How about the confidence that Levine has? Feels like he can take these shots whenever he wants.
McCollum, the pass to Valanciunas. And stolen by Williams. Pass to Levine. There's the drive. And Levine throws it down.
Ooh, boy, Zach Levine. Sheesh, that was mean.
Ball against McCollum. Valanciunas sets a screen. And another 3 for New Orleans.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
And we've got 28 seconds left now in the first quarter. And it's Ball off the drive. Yep, count it. Ball's gotten his second bucket.
Look at how deliberate Ball is on the drive. He's fully invested in finding his finish.
McCollum against Ball. Now here's McCollum. He's closely guarded. Williamson with a screen on Ball. Just 5 on the clock. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
Yeah, and Williamson is an explosive athlete, remarkable at finishing off alley-oops.
DeRozan into the lane.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
From the inbound, C.J. McCollum has been leading the charge for New Orleans. He dropped 3 threes in that quarter. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And looking at what we've seen from the Pelicans, what do you think, guys?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
The backcourt, McCollum and Jones. Jonas Valanciunas out there with Larry Nance. That's the Pelicans 5 as we get into the second quarter. Well, New Orleans hasn't made the playoffs in consecutive years since 2008, 2009.
You know, B.A., that was back in the Chris Paul era. They only reached the postseason twice with Anthony Davis. But in recent years, injuries have prevented them from reaching their potential.
Here's Caruso. And he buries his first look. New Orleans has gone 3 of 3 from outside here in this one. And the foul on Alex Caruso. That's his first foul of the game. Ingram's checked in for New Orleans. And the Bulls also making a change. DeMar DeRozan's checked in for Zach LaVine. Pass to Nance. The 3 is up. Knocks down the triple.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
Ingram against Caruso. Here's Drummond. DeRozan outside. The 3. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
Kind of surprising to see this from DeRozan, but he must have been feeling that competitive fire.
Outside Ingram. Valanciunas sets a screen. Ingram, the pass to Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Oh, my! That's why we had those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
C.J. McCollum sometimes gets overlooked, but he said, quote, I just do my job. It's about team success. I'm going to be more efficient and more consistent. I'm going to make plays, make shots, and try to help us win. Ryan?
He's a great team leader, has a great perspective on his place in the game. Thanks, Allie. And so it's Ingram with it. He brings it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. And there's the foul. It's on Kobe White. That's his first foul. So, Grant, if you were a GM and you could choose one young player to build around, who would it be?
Wow, that's a great question. I mean, B.A., I think you have to go with Victor Wembanyama. I know he's a young fella. He just got drafted. But the upside is so huge for this young man. His talent, his skill, his size. He is the next iteration of Kevin Durant, in my opinion. And I would go with him. He's got a lot of runway in front of him. A lot of years to get better, get stronger, and to win championships.
Zeller's checked in for New Orleans. Daniels comes in for Jones.
A premium talent in this league. DeRozan about as valuable as they come.
Inside. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's going to be on Alex Caruso.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
Grant, with the Pelicans, so many of the past few years have started with such high hopes.
Yeah, B.A., and at the end of every season, it feels like there's a big what-if hanging over New Orleans. They haven't been able to catch many breaks in recent years. And yeah, he still was moving at the point of contact.
DeRozan outside. Outside White. 6 on the shot clock. DeRozan off. Oh, what a move! DeRozan! Unbelievable!
That is explosive athleticism by DeRozan. His dunks, oh man, they'll make a rim shake.
Ingram with the ball. And Drummond picks him up defensively. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
And even from where we're sitting, you can clearly tell it was a foul.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Bulls?
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And also their pressure defense is paying dividends tonight, turning them over and getting out in the open floor and running.
The pull-up! And he nails the jumper.
Quite simply, Brandon Ingram is a point getter, so he will absolutely take those on the break.
Kicks it to DeRozan. Going inside, and the dunk by DeRozan.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, BA.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Zeller with a screen on DeRozan. And here's Ingram from the arc. Chicago grabs the miss.
The defense just giving him the easy look there. He's not going to miss that.
Nails it from 3.
That's a shot that the defense is willing to live with, unless DeMar keeps knocking him down.
Ingram finds Zeller. Back to Ingram. To the middle. Ooh, here's Zeller. Slams it home.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Caruso against Ingram. Pass to DeRozan. Craig with it. It's stolen by Nance.
Personal foul.
And Grant, a positive for the Bulls over the last few seasons. They work hard to get good shots.
Well, BA, that's definitely part of their DNA. They've had the personnel to do it, and guys who are disciplined and patient.
Lets it fly. And yes, it goes. Got a little English on that one. Now just a 2-point Chicago lead. Caruso, pass to DeRozan. Back to Caruso. Pass to Drummond. Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over. A big group substitution here for Chicago.
To the floor for the Bulls, Nikola Vucevic, Patrick Williams.
7 seconds left in the half.
Lonzo Ball.
Here's Levine for 3. He can't get that one to fall. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Bulls out in front, up 2. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Boy, Zach LaVine has been sensational.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
On the court for Chicago, Williams and Vucevic patrol the inside. Ball runs point with LaVine flanking him. And it's Terry in at the small forward position. Here's Ingram. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
The length of Ingram poses issues for defenders, which is why he gets fouled a lot.
The Pelicans making a switch here. Jones is checked in. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Well, Richard, the Bulls made a valiant effort to reach the postseason in 2023.
Yeah, they stayed alive in the play-in, managing to win their first game, but they fell in game 2 and were unable to break into the playoffs.
Vucevic, a screen on Ingram. Ball with it. He's picked up by Williamson. 4 on the clock. And LaVine gets it to go on the assist from Williams. LaVine's got 20.
such a difficult player to guard. Levine is gifted at converting these little difficult floaters as well.
Williamson with a screen on ball to the inside, and Williamson throws it down.
He may not have that traditional power forward build, but his bounce, well, that kind of levels the playing field.
Pass to Vucevic. Shoots from the baseline. Here's Terry. Out of bounds. New Orleans will have it. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, the Pelicans have developed a tremendous chemistry. Coach Willie Green said, quote, all of those guys play the game the right way. They want to be unselfish and make sure their teammates are involved. We're really fortunate as a team that our top guys bring that mentality on a nightly basis. Brian?
Yeah, chemistry and leadership. They have it. Thanks, Allie. Here's Levine for three. Ooh, the soft touch of Levine knocking down the three.
Yeah, he's been turning himself into an absolute elite scorer. Levine is at it again.
To the paint. Here's Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
McCollum, he's checked in for the Pelicans. And a change for the Bulls. DeRozan is checked in.
Oh, check out Ball with the silky touch, putting a nice high arc on the shot.
Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. And it's DeRozan with the ball for Chicago. Oh, big finish! Wow.
Okay, I see you. The ball handling skills of Levine, outstanding at creating for himself.
Picked by Williamson. McCollum, the pass to Marshall. McCollum taking his time here. Cleared by Vucevic.
Defense kind of rolled the dice there, and I'm a little surprised that it ended up going their way with the miss.
All no good. The Pelicans have gone 2 of 5 in this third quarter. Marshall passes to McCollum. Williamson with a screen on ball. There's McCollum with the three. Hits the three-pointer. McCollum's got 14 points.
They're defending the pick and roll. He has to stop the ball, especially when it's C.J. McCollum controlling it.
Jones against Levine. Down low. Levine takes off. Back to Williams. Outside Levine. Outside Williams. Pass to Vucevic. And the power finish by Vucevic.
That's just an aggressive finish by Vuce. Once he gets strong inside positioning, he's looking for the finish.
And a deep three from McCollum. Here's Jones, and here's Valanciunas. Williamson finds Jones. Oh, it's stolen by DeRozan. And up the court come the Bulls on the break. Pass to Ball. And Ball throws it down.
Because he draws so much attention on offense, the D, look, they're going to have problems with Levine, and it opens up some great passing lanes for him.
McCollum against Ball. Throws it up high. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
I would imagine it's nearly impossible to not get fired up after that play.
Grant, check these guys out on the bench. Their reaction says it all. They are fired up. Here's Ball. Give him 8. Here's Levine for 3. Pure from three-point range. Levine's got 12 now in this quarter.
And Levine takes a lot of threes for this very reason. Such an effective shooter.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of... And so it's the Chicago Bulls closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. We'll be right back. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Ooh, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your two guards share the wealth.
Not just playing selflessly, but also making a smart decision with the ball.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Zion and Valanciunas in the middle. The backcourt, McCollum and Jones. And it's Marshall in at the 3, the small forward. That's the Pelicans 5. Timeout called, the Bulls. Zach LaVine, he's checked in for Taryn. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, Billy Donovan was just reviewing the plan with his team. He was clapping in the huddle, saying to his guys, loving the effort right now, keep the intensity on them. Leave no doubt in their mind that this game is ours. Guys, back to you.
Thank you for that, Allie.
Inside the paint, LaVine's agility is just a difference maker. That's what allows him to get to almost any shot.
McCollum drives in. The shot's good.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
He's going to keep putting up shots regardless of the score. That's the kind of player he is.
Caruso finds LaVine. Here's the teardrop, and the layup is up and in. LaVine's got 32 points.
The floater can be a tricky shot, but that's the right choice.
Caruso against McCollum. McCollum on the wing. Jones sets a screen. Takes the 3. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Beyond the arc. And there's Caruso. That one's good. On the assist by White. And it's a 10-point Chicago lead. And the foul on Alex Caruso. That's his 3rd foul of the game. DeMar DeRozan's checked in for Chicago. Just over a minute and a half played here in the 4th. McCollum against Caruso. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
And check out how in sync Valanciunas is with the ball handling. They've clearly practiced that move plenty of times.
Caruso, the pass to DeRozan. Back to Caruso. On the wing, DeRozan. Shot clock at 5. Pass to Drummond. And the jam by Drummond.
This is the exact energy you'd like to see from Drummond. He can be a monster on the offensive glass.
Caruso against McCollum. A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the 4th. And the foul on Alex Caruso. That'll get him his 4th foul of the game. McCollum against Caruso. 6 to shoot. And he's going for the lob. And Nance with the slam.
The combo guard skills of McCollum. Not just a scorer, he's also a more than capable passer.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on C.J. McCollum. That's his 1st foul of the game.
First team foul.
Here's Caruso, and he makes it on the layup. Caruso's got 5 points in the quarter.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one. And as long as he keeps missing from deep, the D will keep letting him fire away. He's just off from range right now.
Pass to Drummond. 1:44 left in the 4th quarter. And the jam by Drummond.
It's like he's doing pull-ups on the rim.
Looked like a schoolyard playground right there. Ooh, rejected by Drummond. And as it goes out of bounds, New Orleans will keep possession. A big group substitution here for Chicago. Vucevic, he's checked in for Drummond. Williams comes in for Craig. LaVine, he's checked in for White. And it's Ball in for Caruso. 2 open that time. They didn't look easy. McCollum's got 19 points.
Man, an unpredictable defensive assignment in the half court. McCollum can score from pretty much anywhere.
DeRozan, left side. Oh, look at DeRozan rise up.
He's earning his keep offensively, a key part of their winning effort at this point.
McCollum outside. Just 4 to shoot, and he drives in. Getting it to fall there. He's 8 of 15 in the game.
Ready to cash in. I like when McCollum looks to mix it up like this.
50 seconds left in the fourth. Williams a screen on Jones. Williams on the wing. The three is up. Valanciunas with a rebound. And it's Valanciunas with the ball for the Pelicans. 9-point game. Nance can't get it to go.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
Yeah, he might have been feeling himself a little too much on that one. He can hit it, but not consistent.
16 seconds left to play in the fourth. DeRozan outside. From outside the arc. Rebounded by New Orleans. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Nance.
points tonight. Not much scoring, Greg. Each of these teams are excellent defensively. Tell us why.
Well, defense starts with effort, and all of these guys really compete. They take pride in that defensively, and boy, you love to see it.
So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. Levine on the wing along with DeRozan. Williams is out there with Andre Drummond, and it's Ball in at the point guard. Garland against Levine. Allen, a screen on Levine. Outside Garland with the drive, and that one drops for him.
Well, this is a combination of speed and quickness. Darius Garland knows how to drive the basketball.
Williams has a screen for Levine. Lets the three fly, and the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. One word, Doris, that comes to mind to describe this Cleveland team is scrappy.
Kevin, it's the perfect descriptor because you love how hard and how together this group plays. And to me, that represents their culture.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. LeVert's checked in. Left side, DeRozan. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's on Karis LeVert.
Very few players in the NBA get to the line as often as DeMar DeRozan. There's a bit of an edge to his game. He's not at all afraid. The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
Allen, a screen on Ball. Here's Mitchell, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
Oh, my goodness. Throw it down, Donovan Mitchell, just exploding off the floor.
Now, here's Ball. In the corner, it's Levine. It's good. The assist that time from Ball. Levine's got 5 points so far.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Levine against LeVert. Kicks it out to Mitchell. And they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Allen, a screen on Ball. Passes it to Allen. And slam dunk by Allen.
Well, he may be a top scorer, guys, but Donovan Mitchell is not selfish. What a pretty pass.
Bulls have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. In the corner, it's Levine. Here's the floater. Mobley with the block. Mitchell with it. Now defended by Levine. And he commits the intentional foul. Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. Mitchell kicks to Allen.
You love that defensive effort right there showing up.
Bulls moving the ball around. Here's DeRozan driving inside.
I'll tell you, when DeRozan makes that kind of drive with authority, he's as explosive as anyone in this league.
Here's Allen. And Cleveland with another turnover here. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And right out of the gate, trying to set the tone defensively, you gotta love that energy.
And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for the Bulls. 1:52 left to play here in the first. For 3, Levine. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers. You know, Greg, it's nice to have a big man like Mobley out on the floor with all the things he can do.
And Kevin, you gotta love his skill set for a 7-footer. Really diverse in terms of what he brings to the table. And then you hear so much praise for his attitude and his feel for the game. What a valuable player to have on your team.
Plenty of daylight on that shot.
How about the response by Karis LeVert? This guy wanted to get it right back.
Ball feeling it out a bit. Outside Levine. It's good. The assist that time from Ball. Ball's got 3 assists tonight.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Allen's shot is off.
What a masterful job on the defensive end. Did everything possible to alter that shot.
It's Drummond, top of the key. Williams for 3. Rebounded by Donovan Mitchell.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
This is something they could really use from the Coro guys. Has to hit enough threes to help stretch that defense.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Ball, the bounce pass from past the arc, and it's Levine that time on the assist from Ball. Ball's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight, and it's Allen slamming it down.
So far, both teams scorching the nets. You gotta love it.
Well, you love it when you can get off to a fast start offensively. You hate it, though, when your opponent does the same.
Now into the lineup for your Cavaliers.
There's 14 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Stolen by Garland. And Garland with a clear path to the basket. And here is a Coro. Garland with the bucket.
Boy, how about the nimbleness to overcome the defense inside. Darius Garland makes his opportunities.
And so, both teams trading buckets as we end the first quarter. Cavaliers lead by 1. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far in the scoreboard. Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for the Cavaliers.
And guys, I love the movement, doing a great job of just getting the ball on a string, creating some opportunities.
Yeah, and their assertiveness in the paint so far tonight has been impactful. They're really making it hard for the interior defense.
Jones is out there with Wade. Then it's Darius Garland. Then it's Max Strus. And it's Jerome in at the 2-guard spot. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavaliers. Caruso. Vucevic against Jones. 6 on the shot clock. Craig with it. And it's Wade with the rebound.
Well, certainly not the best defensive effort, but this guy can't make them pay for their laziness.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you. Donovan Mitchell has fit in great with the Cavaliers. Coach J.B. Bickerstaff said he's unbelievable, always uplifting, positive, thinking about other people first. And to me, that's more important than all this put the ball in a basket stuff. Those are the types of people you want to surround yourself with. Kevin?
Oh, David, that is outstanding. Thank you so much. Craig down low. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket. With greater penalties attached to those take fouls doors, how do you think that rule change has panned out?
Well, you saw the players adjust quite quickly to this rule change, frankly. It's opened up the floor, created a better product aesthetically. We want fast pace, show off all that athleticism, a perfect implementation of a rules change.
A wide open look here for Craig. Good on the 13-footer. Craig's got 4 this quarter.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight, neither team giving an inch.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
And that one's good, Caruso. And it's a 3-point Bulls lead. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Caruso against Garland. Here's Jerome. Still without a basket. Got a piece of it. And here comes White, leading the fast break. The putback. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Wade outside. The 3. Buries it from 3-point range. Wade's got the game tied up here for the Cavs.
That pass had to be thrown not only in the right spot, but at the right time.
On the wing, DeRozan. Caruso against Garland. There's the pass to Craig. Shot clock at 5. And Jones pulls it down. The Cavaliers have gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. Caruso with the ball. Garland picks him up. To the inside. Vucevic.
He's got the size to make that an easy finish. Vucevic, deep position, and he's golden.
Now Garland. He has 7. Out to Wade. It's up a 3. Another 3 for Cleveland. Well, guys, this first half has been about as tightly contested as you could hope for.
There have been a lot of lead changes. My goodness.
Pass to Craig for 3. Sinks the three-pointer. Craig's got 7.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Garland with the bucket.
Oh, Darius Garland asserting himself, the answer back from distance.
Caruso, the pass to White. Inside, and DeRozan kicks to Craig. Three-pointer, and that one's good. Caruso's got 5 points in the quarter.
What a beautiful stroke from range. Defensively, you've got to try to take him out of his comfort zone.
Garland finds Wade. Wade, a screen on Caruso. And Wade slams it in.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. On the wing, DeRozan. Driving in. Now here's Caruso. Not a lot of room. Good. And it's DeRozan picking up the assists.
DeMar DeRozan finding his teammate with an on-time, on-target pass.
It's Strus on the wing. Jones sets the pick for Strus. It's slammed in by Jones.
What a terrific pass. Work the ball inside and create a good look for your teammate.
Now here's Caruso. Pass to DeRozan. 2 on the clock. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
The consistency of DeMar DeRozan throughout his tenure in the NBA, it's incredible how consistently good on the offensive end he has been.
So Chicago going with an almost entirely new group. DeMar DeRozan hits them both. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Mitchell.
And just very little chance of that pass finding the target from that distance.
Here's Levine. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. It's the Bulls. They're up. Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily. Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. You look at Zach LaVine, he's really been playing well.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. Ball and Levine are the guard set. Williams is out there with Terry. And it's Drummond in at the 5. Andre Drummond's checked in for Alex Caruso. Chicago leading. Outside, Ball. Mobley with the block.
That's about reach, folks. The length, the athleticism, the timing of Evan Mobley.
And then Mitchell with the dunk.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? Outside, Levine. It's good. The assist that time from Ball. Ball's got his 5th assist in this one. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. The Cavaliers are trying to win now while also developing a young superstar in the making in Evan Mobley. Coach J.B. Bickerstaff said, what we're trying to build is never putting one person above the greater success of the team. So it's a balance, because when we get to our best, I believe Evan can be our most impactful player. But it's on us to get him there. Kevin?
I like that approach. Thanks, D.A.
And Allen is a problem from right there. This guy's so good at using his body and his touch.
For Chicago, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Ball with it, now defended by Mitchell. Ball dishes to Levine. Down low, here's Williams. It's hauled in by the Cavaliers. Third quarter of play with just over a minute and a half gone by. And so they choose to intentionally foul. Here's Mitchell. Here he goes. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
The spider in the house. The unmatched quickness of Donovan Mitchell. What a bucket.
Here's Ball with the 3. And the Bulls another 3. As we approach the fourth quarter, still anyone's ball game.
Yeah, neither team able to create much of a cushion.
Mitchell wide open. A three-pointer is right on target. Mitchell's got the lead, back up to 2 now for Cleveland. And here's Levine. 14 points for him. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. That one on Mobley.
You know, I like that mentality by Levine, taking it inside, mixing it up a little bit.
And the second free throw, good. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Mitchell against Ball. Mitchell outside. Shot clock at 6. Here's Mobley, and Mobley throws it down.
Oh my goodness, the size and athleticism of Evan Mobley. What a sight to behold.
Ball against Mitchell. In the corner, it's Levine. It's good. The assist that time from Ball. Ball's got his 6th assist on the night. LeVert with it. On the wing, Mitchell. Over Ball. And it's Mitchell missing. And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for the Bulls. And it's sent back by Allen.
But Jared Allen, a rim protector at its finest. What a block.
Allen, a screen on Williams. Mitchell passes to Allen. Back to Mitchell. Allen with the screen for Mitchell. Allen left side. Off the left rim and out.
I think this is a spot he has got to become more consistent from if you want to command the defender's respect.
And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence to take that shot. It might not always fall.
And for most guys, I think you only want to take that shot if you've hit a few in a row. That is absolutely a heat check.
Back to Mitchell. Shoots over Ball. The Cavaliers again can't hit. Well, Chicago has gone into the three-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. Chicago calls timeout.
Start.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Cavaliers. DeRozan finds Vucevic. Some nice ball movement here by the Bulls. Stolen by Garland. The shot and game clock separated by 4. Pass to Jones. Lays it up off the glass. Jones has got his 2nd bucket of the game to go.
Have to love the ball distribution. Keep everyone involved.
Caruso against Garland. On the wing, DeRozan. Count it. DeRozan's got it all tied up now for the Bulls.
Now, DeMar DeRozan operating on the interior. So savvy, so crafty.
Here's Jones. Unbelievable.
Can't do it much better than that right before the...
And as we conclude the third quarter, what a game, neither team giving ground. Cavaliers lead by 2. And don't go away, we'll be back momentarily. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. We've got Wade, also Max Strus out there. Darius Garland is out there with Jones, and it's Jerome in at the shooting guard. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavaliers. Strus finds Garland. Back to Strus. Here's Garland. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
Big night for Darius Garland. He's been a headache for the defense.
Here's Caruso. DeRozan on the wing. The pass to Craig to take the lead. Good. And it's DeRozan picking up the assists. DeRozan's got 3 assists in the game. The drive by Garland. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
That's just tremendous focus from the young guy, Darius Garland. Takes the punishment, figures out how to score it.
A few possessions into the 4th quarter, just over a minute played. Garland against Caruso. The wide open look here for DeRozan. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
They continue to battle out there, so close to taking the lead.
Yeah, but that's been elusive. They've missed a few plays along the way that they'd love to have back.
Wade on the wing. Pass to Strus. Back to Wade. Just 5 on the clock. Tries again, and it's blocked. They retain possession. And it's Jones finishing it off. Bulls have gotten all 3 of their shots to drop here in the 4th quarter. They came out of the break on a roll. DeRozan in the corner. The shot, no good. Wade with the defensive effort. Cleveland's gotten off 12 shots from beyond the arc tonight, hitting 7 of them. Buries the long-range jumper.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
Chicago calls timeout. And the Cavaliers will go with a different look here. Jared Allen's checked in for Damian Jones. Mobley comes in for Dean Wade. Okoro, he's checked in for Max Strus. And Donovan Mitchell subbed in for Ty Jerome. So Chicago going with an almost entirely new group here. Andre Drummond's checked in for Vucevic. Williams comes in for Torrey Craig. Levine's checked in for White. And Ball subbed in for Alex Caruso. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard Billy Donovan talking to his team. Now, he preached the importance of patience down the stretch. Coach said, we're not going to get it all back at once. Let's take it one trip at a time. Make it simple, make it easy. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you, David.
Oh, my goodness. You could tell DeMar DeRozan demanded the basketball. He wanted the chance to be the deciding factor.
Outside Garland. They get the rebound. The kick out to Mobley. Mitchell against Ball. And Mobley throws it down.
I'll tell you, important moment moment for Evan Mobley. Meeting the moment with a big shot. That's big time.
DeRozan in the corner. Offensive rebound. Drummond. The kick out to Ball. For three, Levine. Rebounded by Allen. Allen's got his fourth rebound in this one. The Cavaliers leading by 5. Here's Mobley. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That one on DeRozan.
This is why it's hard guarding Evan Mobley at times. This guy, when he's aggressive, forcing defenders to match his energy.
And the second of 2 is good. That increases their lead to 6. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. There's Ball with the 3. Traps in the tray.
And he is proving to be a gamer. You got to expect Ball to look to score in these critical stretches of the game.
Great chemistry between two teammates. Love the passing.
And there's the feed to Ball. Out to DeRozan. Back to Ball. For 3, Levine. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Levine's got 21.
That's one of those clutch shots he's known for. When the pressure is high, he seems to be the most locked in.
Pass to Mobley. Back to Mitchell. 46 seconds left in the game. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the coach's challenge has been issued. First game like this, down to the wire, this is what it's for.
And I think when it comes to some of the more different, action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effective.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
For. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
This is exactly what comes with having the basketball late and becoming the focal point of your team. For Donovan Mitchell, making these free throws is critical.
For 3, Levine. Evan Mobley with the rebound. And they are in the driver's seat.
Yes, they are. If they come away with points on this trip, Katie barred the door.
Jared Allen has length and athleticism, and that's an easy opportunity. Wow.
Levine's shot is on. And here are the Cavaliers. They lead by 6, their biggest margin. Mitchell looking it over. Allen a screen on Levine. And here's Mitchell from the arc. Drills it from outside.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
No question. They've got hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level. Big shot with time winding down. Clutch move by Levine.
front row seats to watch him.
You know, BA, they're going to be stuffing that highlight reel all night. I mean, you can feel the energy in this place. The crowd is definitely ready for it.
Here are the 5 for the Cavaliers. Okoro and Mobley, your small and power forwards. Karis LeVert is out there with Donovan Mitchell. And it's Allen in at the 5. Here's Mitchell. After the basket by Oklahoma City. On the break. Williams from long range. Mobley with the block. LeVert attacking. And he slams it in one-handed.
And LeVert is a tremendous athlete. Once he gets into the lane, he's terrific at finding ways to finish.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. From deep, Holmgren. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Here's Mitchell. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home.
Oh, guys. I mean, this crowd is in awe of that Mitchell dunk. Heck, I'm in awe, too.
And you look at the Thunder. Talk about a team that's drafted well.
It's hard to see out the window in Oklahoma City with how much they've stockpiled their picks in that front office. It's about making good use of them, BA. When are they going to plant a flag in the ground that these are our guys moving forward? They have some young studs. I'm curious about when that time is.
5 to shoot. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Top of the key. And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander's gotten his second bucket of the game.
And great awareness. Holmgren's so good at reading the movement of his teammates. A very heady passer for a big man.
Mobley finds Mitchell. Mobley, a screen on Dort. Here's Mitchell. Oh, that was something else, man. Wow.
And make it happen.
Getting up and then throwing it down.
Oh, that was a big hammer right there. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Now guarded by Mobley. Mobley with the block. And so the ball out of bounds. Mobley touched it last. About 2 minutes gone by in the first quarter. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And Gilgeous-Alexander has that length to be able to extend up to the rim.
Mitchell against Dort. Mitchell, the pass to Allen. Dort with a steal. And it's Williams off the drive. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
First personal foul.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
And what you love about the Cavs, on most nights, they take really good shots, Grant.
They do, BA. I mean, I love the way they work the ball into the painted area. And even their guards are constantly penetrating, getting into the paint, creating for themselves and their teammates.
Here's Mitchell. Here's Mobley. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
A stronger defensive presence would have saved them 2 points.
It didn't seem like anybody was really aware there to go and collect that rebound in the possession.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He has 6. Holmgren with a screen on LeVert. Here's Dort. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
And how about the athleticism of Dort? You see the width he has, but man, he can outwork you defensively.
Inside, here's Allen. Rejected by Holmgren. Pokashevsky, the pass to Holmgren. And stolen by Mobley. And pushing it up. Here's Cleveland. Allen can't get it to go. Thunder with a lead. Pass to Holmgren. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's guarded closely. Here's Williams. The rebound by Allen.
Analytics already don't favor the mid-range jumper, let alone against exceptional defense.
I always wonder about those bigger guys, how much easier a read is like that, and Allen finds the open guy set up to shoot it.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
Yeah, no stopping him on that play. Sometimes even the taller defenders are helpless to stop him. Yeah, undersized guys with athleticism do these kind of things, playing above the rim. Love to see him get up like that.
Outside for Dort. Gets the jumper from the corner to fall.
You see Dort's growing confidence over time, comfortable rising up and firing off the catch.
Allen with a screen on Dort. The three from Mitchell. Counted from distance. Mitchell's got 7 points.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
And it's Gilgeous-Alexander on the drive. No luck on that one.
Aggressive mindset, but the defender just as determined to send him away empty-handed.
And it's Jared Allen with the foul. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul. Substitution on the court.
17 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Giddey against Garland. To the wing, right side. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Joe. Basket counts. And here's Garland. Got it off in time. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. A free-flowing first quarter. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for Oklahoma City.
Yeah, they're just attacking on defense, getting those hands out and knocking the ball free. I really like their energy defensively.
Sometimes the offense can be keyed by just quick possession. So you get a steal and you can get out in transition. They seem to be very focused on that end of the floor.
They've got Victor Oladipo. He's out there with Kenrich Williams. And it's Williams in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group for Oklahoma City, getting going in the second.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Here's Joe. Pass to Williams. Three-pointer, and that's good. His first bucket of the game.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Now here's Strus. Garland looking around. And the layup is good. Garland's got his first 2 points.
Pretty effective off the bounce there. Garland quick, and that got him to the rack.
Here's Giddey. Count it. Just over a minute has passed here in the second quarter. You know, for my money, Josh Giddey is one of the most entertaining players in the league, Grant.
Yeah, he has superb vision in the open floor, B.A. Reads the angles and sees how plays develop with ease. His teammates have to be ready for a pass from Giddey at all times.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Donovan Mitchell is a man of the people. He said, quote, just being in the community, whether it's going to high school games or barbecues, you never know what that one moment will do for a child. I'm forever grateful that I'm able to do that and get that reaction, and I will continue to do that throughout my life. Guys?
Yeah, terrific stuff there, Allie. Thanks for that. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot two. It goes on Victor Oladipo. And Grant, players often looking to exaggerate contact. You like the new idea to call text for flopping?
You know, B.A., it's even better than the fines they did in the past and posting it online. I mean, with the tech, now it's hurting you on the court. So if you ask me, it's long overdue.
Now here's Giddey. Pass to Joe. Pulls up. The shot's good on the assist by Giddey. Joe's got his second bucket of the night.
And Giddey, just that sixth sense to find the open man.
Oladipo against Garland. And here's Strus outside. Drains the triple.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Now here's Giddey. The kick out to Williams.
And that puts them just one foul from the bonus.
Second personal foul. 13 foul.
And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. Giddy passes to Williams. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Williams has got 5 points in the quarter.
Excellent use of the screen roll. Giddy running it like a seasoned vet.
Strus with the bucket.
And another one from distance. He's hot, and they keep feeding him.
Oladipo, shot's good.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
Nice to play with a point guard that takes pride in playmaking. It makes you move around just a little bit faster to get open spots.
Matching the triple from the other end. Garland is game.
It's Giddy on the wing. Outside, Williams. Oladipo on the wing. Covered by Strus. And the whistle on the shot. Got some contact there. Misses the shot, but he'll shoot two. And the foul goes against Cleveland. The first one falls. Well, Brent, this Thunder team is so young, but poised to be a factor now. How much does the play-in experience factor in for these young guys?
Well, I think it's huge, B.A. They're going to be hungry. It's so crucial for young players because the next time that they're there, it's not going to be the first time. So this team is going in the right direction.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
A line change here for Oklahoma City. And a new group getting ready for the Cavaliers. Jared Allen, he's checked in for Jones. Evan Mobley comes in for Wade. Okoro is checked in for Strus. And Karis LeVert is subbed in for Jerome. Here's Mann. Pass to Pokashevsky. Three-pointer. Second chance shot. Here's Holmgren. From deep. He buries it from three. Holmgren's got 6 points.
A superb three-point threat. When Holmgren is knocking down triples, he's hard to contain. Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Back to Holmgren. Pass to Pokashevsky. Holmgren with a screen on Mobley. Here's Pokashevsky. Oh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
That's pretty creative from the young big man. How unique is Poku's skill?
Allen, the pass to Mitchell. Back to Allen. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Lou Dort picks one up.
The officials were right on top of that one.
And Allen provides three things consistently when he's playing. He'll rebound, he'll score a little bit, and he'll definitely give you rim protection. So not a guy trying to shoot a bunch of threes.
The Thunder making a switch here. Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in. Now here's Dort. Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. And he gets the bucket. So Dort's gotten his third basket of the night.
Dort stepping in just a little bit and gets to the mid-range and shows some confidence there.
Mitchell against Dort. Pass to Mobley. Lets it go from deep. That one no good. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. Getting lots of great looks, shooting it well. That's why they're up. Back after this. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. One of the stories here, Max Strus. Man, is he getting it done today?
Yeah, he plays such a smart first half, maximizing his opportunities offensively.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
And on the floor for J.B. Bickerstaff as we get into the second half. And a lot of size for him, with both Mobley and Allen watching the paint. Garland and LeVert team up in the backcourt. And it's Okoro in at the 3 spot. You know, Brent, something that really stands out about Lou Dort is his razor-sharp defense.
Well, he puts a ton of pressure on shooters and will lock up star players. And the reason why, B.A., he's got this low center of gravity. He gets up underneath guys, and he continues to be a pest for every minute that he's defending.
And so it's Oklahoma City with it, following the score by Cleveland. Pass to Dort. On the take, and he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
And Dort has a nose for the bucket.
And it's Garland with the ball for Cleveland. 9-point game. Puts up a 3. Dort grabs the miss. Oklahoma City has gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game. It's Pokusevski on the wing. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Here's Garland. Goes up and lays it in. Nice and easy. Garland's got 9.
Garland is so small that if there's a little bit of room, he's going to find a sliver.
Screen by Holmgren. It's Pokusevski on the wing. From the arc. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 4th assist with that last one. Right side Garland. Shoots. And the Cavaliers get another bucket right there.
Well, good to see Garland score the ball without dominating it.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Holmgren. Takes a 3. Drills it from deep. 9 points in the game.
Remember when big men shooting threes were as rare as a Sasquatch, and now those big guys are everywhere.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hey, Brian, the Cavaliers have that banner from 2016. Donovan Mitchell said, quote, "We want to bring another championship for this city. None of us are LeBron James, but we can do it as a group. Our goal is to win the title. The city has seen it once, and they'll hopefully see it again." Brian?
Well, they are a team to be reckoned with for sure. Thanks, Allie. Strong finish by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Impressive make by SGA, not fazed by that defender.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
A different look for Cleveland. Jones comes in for Allen, and Donovan Mitchell subbed in for Darius Garland. Oklahoma City has gone 3 of 4 from outside in the second half. Williams finds Kitty. Oladipo outside. Clock at 4. Here's Joe. He's checked by LeVert. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. A different look for Cleveland. Strus, he's checked in for Okoro. And Jerome subbed in for LeVert. Jones sets a screen. Here's Jerome. Lays it up and banks it in. Jerome's gotten his first basket of the night.
Now, that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
Out to the right wing. And Max Strus picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. Wade, he's checked in for Evan Mobley. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. Here's Joe. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Joe's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
He's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Defensively, you know Mitchell wants to get to the rim. You play it that way, and he pulls the string on you.
Williams misses. Cleveland has gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Outside Mitchell. Mitchell gets a step. And you can count. And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this. Foul overturned.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was...
One thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Allen, he's checked in for the Cavs. Karis LeVert comes in for Jerome.
You know, I've got 2 words to describe Donovan Mitchell. Dynamic scorer. You put this man in just about any situation, and he'll find a shot no matter what.
Now here's Giddey. Fires, high post. Joe misses.
The D giving him that shot, and that's probably not a good idea, but I guess they knew what they were doing that time.
LeVert, that's good.
That's a big make for LeVert. Should help his confidence.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. A big group substitution here for Oklahoma City. Holmgren, he's checked in for Williams. Okashevsky comes in for Williams. Williams is checked in for Joe. And Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Giddey. Yes, sir! Gilgeous-Alexander with a deep 3.
How smooth was that as Gilgeous-Alexander just rising up that time. Great pace.
3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Allen with a screen on Dort. Allen outside. All sorts of time. That one's good. Mitchell making the play. Mitchell's got 4 assists now tonight.
Yeah, there was a lack of intensity in the first half, but these teams have now turned it up.
You asked for those hustle plays earlier in the game. We're seeing them now.
Dort for 3. That takes us to the end of the 3rd quarter. What a game. Neither team giving ground. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we note, is peripheral vision.
3 tense quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the 4th. Lugens Dort out there with Alexei Pokashevsky. Then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Then it's Chet Holmgren. And it's Williams in at the 2. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pokashevsky. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
Gilgeous-Alexander's nothing if not a creator. Make that pass in his sleep.
Cleveland calls timeout. For the Cavaliers, Mobley, he's checked in for Wade. Okoro comes in for LeVert. And Darius Garland subbed in for Donovan Mitchell. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Hey team, I was able to catch the message that JB Bickerstaff was giving to his team, and he was adamant that they need to tighten up their D. That lack of communication at that end has led to breakdowns, wide open shooters, and easy buckets. He sounded pretty frustrated, guys.
Appreciate the report, Allie. Now here's Pokashevsky. Dort a screen on Mobley. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Down to 5 on the shot clock. He's still feeling it. Oh, the Thunder tack on 2 more.
Gilgeous-Alexander has blossomed into this forceful guard. Just look at this performance.
And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's foul number 2 for him.
First team foul.
From deep, Strus. It's another 3 for Cleveland.
And any decent look from distance, he's taking it. He has that locked-in mentality right now.
Seems to be taking it on his shoulders aggressively to shrink this lead. They really needed those points.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2, and they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game,
The previous play is under the
in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And he drops the first.
In that 2018 draft, you think about those names: Doncic, Young, Ayton, Jaren Jackson Jr., and Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Boy, that's a lot to begin with. At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line, pretty much automatic.
Now here's Garland. Allen with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. 5 on the clock. Out to Garland. Shot on the wing. It's deflected.
And that's a relentless effort from Dort. Just a great physical defender.
Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Garland. Holmgren with it. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Now here's Williams. There's the three. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got assist number 7 tonight. The three from Okoro. It's hauled in by Pokashevsky. For Oklahoma City, they've got all 4 shots to go in this final quarter. Williams from long range. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
Shouldering more and more of the offensive load, SGA understands that his teammates they depend on him to set them up too.
Garland, no good.
Well, the D really getting away with one there. No one on him, and that's going to be good 9 out of 10 times.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander taking it inside. SGA.
Slithering around the floor, Gilgeous-Alexander gets to his spot.
Cleveland has got 2 of 5 threes to go here in the 4th. Garland. Shot from the low post is good.
Man, he's on fire. Playing patient basketball, not forcing shots.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Mitchell's checked in. A minute 50 left in the game. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Mobley with the block. Fast break Cleveland. Garland for 3. Allen inside. He's covered by Holmgren. Mobley passes to Mitchell. He takes it in. Out to Mobley. From downtown. Buries it from 3.
And that's easy pickings right there. Leave someone that wide open, and Mitchell's not going to miss them.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Now guarded by Mobley. Here's Pokashevsky. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Nice shot from the wing. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 11 points in the quarter.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Confidence is sensational, and it feels like no one is going to stop him tonight from scoring.
Out of bounds. It'll be Cleveland ball.
Man, if you're going to grab it, grab that thing. He just lazily reaches out for that, and the result is it's deflected right off of his hand.
And here's Mitchell. He'll bring it up for the Cavaliers. They trail by 9. Pass to Mobley. The 3 ball. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. They've led by as many as 14. It's Dort on the wing. Let's go with a 3. It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries.
You got to give them respect. They're doing everything they can to close this out.
Loved it. The guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
Now here's Mitchell. Gets a hand on it.
Well, it's one thing to play good defense, but then to alter the shot and get the rebound, that's a good day's work.
Gilgeous-Alexander no good. And not much left to play for at this point.
Hey, you give it your all and let the chips fall where they may. Just wasn't their night.
Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. From deep, Mitchell. Williams grabs the board. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball.
they look to play through the passing game.
And all the better for us. I mean, as fans of the game, seeing that kind of flow and teamwork, it just makes the game fun to watch.
Now the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. We've got Chet Holmgren. Lou Dort out there with Pokuševski. Then there's Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Williams at the 2. Now Murray. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Holmgren with the steal. Stolen by Caldwell Pope. Porter in the corner. Now the pass to Murray. Gordon with the screen for Murray. And the 3 off target.
There's some defense for you. For someone who's as good at shooting the 3 ball as he is, you need a defender who's equally good at guarding against it.
To the middle. And it's Gordon with the finish.
You know, it's clear that Gordon is one of the best dunkers in the game, always looking to bring the thunder.
Dort a screen on Caldwell Pope. Over to the left wing. Here's Pokuševski. And it's off from 3-point range. And Murray's got the ball here for the Nuggets. The Nuggets moving the ball around. Back to Gordon. 5 to shoot. Denver needs to get off a shot. And Jokic gets it to go.
Boy, I like how Gordon dishes the ball. When his teammates are open, he finds them on time and on target.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Pokuševski. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to be on Aaron Gordon. The Thunder shooting their first free throws of the night right here.
And last season, when they got themselves to the line, they usually came through as a team up around 81%.
You know, something you can point to when you're talking about their areas of success last season, free throw shooting.
Now here's Murray. Launches a 3. That shot off. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Pokuševski finds Dort. Back to Pokuševski. Williams inside the line. Outside, Dort. Connects from 3-point range. Dort's got 5 now.
And the 3-point shot wasn't always there for Dort, but he's put in a ton of work on it, and it showed.
And good that time.
Poor design there defensively. They know he's a knockdown shooter from that spot.
And you do not want to let him get going early because that can get you cooked.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams with a clean look, and the Thunder another 3.
How about the floor awareness by Gilgeous-Alexander? Solid at just spotting his open teammate.
Great. Isn't it amazing the way Gilgeous-Alexander has polished off his game?
The footwork, Kevin, is impeccable. 3-level scorer, makes every shot imaginable. And what's scary, this guy still has another level to get to.
The Nuggets making a switch here. Jackson's checked in. From deep, Jokic hangs home the trifecta. He has 7.
Hey, if you're not right up on Jokic, he's going to bury that shot every time.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Williams. Pass to Holmgren. Beyond the arc. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
And Caldwell Pope gets the basket.
Hey, you got to love that response. KCP not wasting any time getting those points back. Right back at him. Sensational ball movement there. When you pass the ball like that, good things happen.
Jackson against Dort. Here's Caldwell Pope. It's tipped. And that'll be Denver as it goes out of bounds. Nuggets retain possession. Porter outside. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game. 58 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Caldwell Pope against Gilgeous-Alexander. From deep. Oh, drew the foul. Almost Daniels hit the three-point bucket, but he'll go to the line to shoot three. It's going to be on Aaron Gordon. This is his first free throw of the game.
And this guy just does everything. Scores, passes, good rebounder, just an all-around terrific basketball player.
Zeke Najee's checked in for the Nuggets. Christian Brown comes in for Michael Porter. And Denver also making a switch. Jordan's checked in. Now here's Caldwell Pope. Back to Jackson. 6 to shoot. To the inside. Here's Najee. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson.
That's the efficiency you want to see from Jackson, using his poise and vision to make a play.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Caldwell Pope. He's made 2 of his 3 attempted tonight.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
And guys, if a game was coming down to the wire and an opponent needed to foul, I mean, he was the guy they wanted with the ball in his hands. I mean, shooting the free throws because of his proficiency there.
Jordan, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander.
And textbook use of the pick and roll by Jackson, disrupting the defense and getting himself a look.
It's all tied in Denver. And don't go away. We'll be back with the action for the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. What do you guys think about the Nuggets out here in this one?
Just stretching out the floor in that first. They had the defense scrambling.
And you know what? That's what happens when you establish your three-point game early. Puts the defense right up against it.
So for Oklahoma City right now, Williams is out there with Williams. Then there's Victor Oladipo. Then it's Josh Giddey. And it's Joe in at the 2 guard. And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Passes it to Joe. He dishes it to Williams. Oladipo outside. 4 on the shot clock. Shoots it. Hands the shot with nobody near him.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Williams comes with a double team. Najee, no good.
Well, you know, this is what happens. You can't afford to lose concentration even for a nanosecond.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thank you very much, Kevin. Oklahoma City is a franchise that has to have patience. Coach Mark Daigneault said there's no schedule. That's the biggest thing. There's a way of operating that we're very confident in and that we're going to bet on. And that's developing, having a good environment, and trying to play a style that scales forward. We're just going to keep our head down. Kevin, back to you.
And keep going straight ahead. All right, D.A., thanks. The Nuggets shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line.
And a season ago, they hit about 75% of their free throws.
And, you know, whenever they get into a stretch where it looked like maybe they would turn it around at the line, they would immediately take a step back.
Murray's checked in for Denver. It's Oladipo on the wing. That's good, and so Giddey with the assist. Oladipo's got 6 points in the quarter. And we've heard defensive-minded players, Greg, say, man, everything is a foul nowadays. You can't even touch the guy. You can't defend. Do they have a point?
It's getting tough, isn't it? I mean, you can't use your hands. You have to be set. It's almost like they want defenders to be traffic cones.
Pass to Joe. Williams, a screen on Holiday. Left side, Williams, a 3-ball, and the Thunder another 3.
He does not lack for confidence. He shouldn't. I mean, this guy's a dangerous thrower.
And it's Murray with the jam.
I think when you're guarding Murray, you're always worried about his jump shot, but he's also deadly off the bounce, so pick your poison.
And stolen by Murray. The pass to Jordan. And DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
And that's such good work to make this a one-possession game. Terrific steal
to get it all started.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Thunder. Big group substitution here for Denver. Jokic has checked in for Jordan. Gordon comes in for Zeke Nagy. Porter's checked in for Christian Brown. And it's Caldwell Pope in for Justin Holiday. Out to the right wing. Here's Joe. Off target from outside.
Sometimes it's more about what the defense is doing on that possession. They were all over him on the perimeter.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part. And now only one away from being in the penalty.
Yep, the next one puts them on the line, so they've got to be careful the rest of the way.
And the Thunder going with a whole new group out there.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
It's Caldwell Pope with the drive. Here's Gordon. And it's Gordon finishing it off.
Yeah, great hustle from Gordon using his patented vertical. This guy up for the board.
And he drives in. No good on that one. Caldwell Pope with some nice D. Nuggets have gone 4 of 7 from the field in this second quarter so far. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That one on Holmgren. The Nuggets have gone 1 for 2 on the night so far from the line.
You know, I still think Caldwell Pope does not get enough credit for everything that he provides. Suffocating D, efficient offense, excellent energy. And this dude is a real valuable piece.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
And the Thunder going with a whole new group out there. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. And Caldwell Pope drops them both. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Williams, a screen on Gordon. Pass to Williams. Passes to Joe. To halt the run, and it's Williams with the jam.
And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
And there's the drive, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Murray's got the lead up to 4 now for Denver.
Murray doing whatever it takes to find the shot. Dynamic play from Jamal.
Giddey the pass to Williams. Over Murray. Williams can't hit. Nuggets have gone 6 of 9 in the second quarter. Some good work from the field. Another 3 for Denver.
Murray already a capable shooter from deep. I think the more shots he takes like this, the better he'll become at it.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. And a whole new lineup here for the Nuggets. 30 seconds left now here in the second. Williams, a screen on Jackson. Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. Here's Pokusevski, and a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 assists now tonight. Jackson passes to Brown. On the wing, Holiday. Three-pointer. And that one released in time, but no good. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway. And thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. You look at Jokic in this game, he has been everywhere.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
The guard pair are Murray and Caldwell Pope. Underneath in the post, it's Gordon and Jokic. And it's Porter at small forward. That's the group on the floor for Denver. Murray finds Jokic. Gordon with the screen for Jokic. Shoots over Holmgren.
And Holmgren plays with great anticipation on the defensive end. He alters so many shots.
Back to Gordon. Murray outside. It's good from long range. Murray's got 10 points.
So good at getting to his spots and then cashing in, making the game look easy.
Pass to Holmgren. Second half just getting started. About a minute played. Good defense by Jokic. Here's Gordon. Almost, but it rolls out. Dort against Porter. Here's Pakusevsky. Holmgren wide open. And the Thunder another three.
And playing up tempo, pro-level ball can be hard for some guys, but Holmgren has easily made the transition.
Murray, good.
The wheel come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Gilgeous Alexander kicks to Williams. Takes it inside. And it's Williams finishing it off.
And how about that? What a sensational finish.
Yeah, you got to be able to get some hang time to do that one.
Yeah, to glide in and reverse it home like that, so sweet.
A different look for Denver. Christian Brown's checked in for Michael Porter. And Reggie Jackson subbed in for Murray. On its way from Caldwell Pope for 2. And Holmgren pulls it down.
Boy, the defense refusing to give up anything easy. Love seeing that kind of intensity.
Williams passes to Dort. Back to Williams. And there's the pass to Pakusevsky. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
Man, what a pass that was there. He really, really relishes making the game easier for his teammates.
Jackson passes to Jokic. The power of Jokic. Wow.
And Joker doesn't get up too often, but when he slams it down, it feels like he's trying to bring the basket with him.
And the dunk by Holmgren.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
A different look for Denver. Zeke Naji comes in for Gordon. And Justin Holiday subbed in for Contavious Caldwell Pope.
I'll tell you, one thing Jackson has never lacked: confidence. I mean, when he gets a look, Reggie always believes his next shot will be his best one.
Williams. And it's slammed in by Williams.
Fundamentals, guys, using the one-hand slam.
Well, he makes the basics look pretty exceptional.
I'd suggest that he stay with those basics, because we've got a tight one here tonight.
Jordan's checked in for Denver. Murray comes in for Jackson. Knocks down the 3 ball. Holiday's got his first 3 points of the game.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
Murray surveying the D. Jordan dishes to Holiday. Jordan sets the screen for Holiday. He can't get it to go. Williams with the defensive effort. Thunder trailing by 5. And it's blocked. And they get it back. Oladipo with the ball. He's picked up by Jordan. Williams against Holiday. The kick out to Williams. Taken away by Holiday. Murray outside. Najee passes to Murray. That one falls through. It's his 6th make from the floor this game. Now 6 for 10.
At his most explosive, Murray is a wrecking ball. And the way he's going tonight, he might just knock this entire building down.
And it's Murray with the jam.
Every team looking to get easy ones in transition.
I think one of the best ways, guys, to score in transition is that quick hitter after the first burst.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. A different look for Denver. Contavious Caldwell-Pope. He's checked in for Justin Holiday. And Reggie Jackson subbed in for Jamal Murray. Gilgeous-Alexander against Caldwell-Pope. And stolen by Jordan. And even 3-on-3 break. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Launches it. Another 3 for Denver.
I think Caldwell-Pope has done a nice job developing into a legit deep ball threat.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. And so here is Oklahoma City, down by 12. Caldwell-Pope against Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Dort. And no good on the last second attempt this time. And so it's the Denver Nuggets up by a dozen here at the end of... And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. And Oklahoma City looking who they've got to start the 4th quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander out there with Williams. Then there's Pokuševski. Then it's Lou Dort. And it's Holmgren in at the center position. Caldwell-Pope against Gilgeous-Alexander. Latrey. Shot by Caldwell-Pope, no good. Thunder trailing by 10. Outside Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. They set the pick. Pokuševski in the corner. And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. And he uses the glass on the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for the Thunder. Caldwell-Pope feeling it out a bit. Jordan with the screen on Dort. Jackson kicks to Porter. Up again, and there's Jordan putting it right back in. And the Nuggets lead by 10.
Well, I like how Jordan embraces his role on this team. I mean, it's all about rebounding and putbacks for him at the offensive end.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
Here's Najee. Powered down with both hands.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
And a 3-level score. That time, SGA takes it all the way.
The Nuggets leading by 10. There's Jackson with the 3. Sinks the triple.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Dort. Pass to Pokuševski. The three. And he's good on the three ball.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
And there's Jordan putting it right back in.
DeAndre Jordan knows a big part of his job is to gobble up rebounds. That time, an angry putback from Jordan.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher.
And guys, I like the fact that he chose the one-hand tomahawk slam because you get a little higher when you go off one hand and 1 foot.
Driving to the basket. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And even if Gilgeous-Alexander isn't the fastest guy out there, he stays in balance. It helps him to be effective on his drives.
And the Nuggets with some changes. Jokic, he's checked in for DeAndre Jordan. Aaron Gordon comes in for Zeke Naji. And Murray subbed in for Jackson. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And able to get himself to the line. SGA so crafty inside there to get the contact.
Gilgeous-Alexander hits them both.
The lead's not looking as comfortable after those free throws. Nice job.
Outside Gordon. Passes it to Jokic. Gordon with the screen for Jokic. It's Jokic inside.
Well, Jokic is such a terrific decision maker. He's brilliant in his skill level, but he also has great vision as a passer.
The shot's good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
And he can take over in a nanosecond. I mean, once he catches fire, it's difficult to squelch it.
And it's Murray penetrating. And the rejection by Holmgren. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's in. Basket number 6 for him thus far. He has only missed 2 shots from the floor.
And where some feel stressed, Gilgeous-Alexander feels strength. Love the confidence from the young fella.
1:11 left to play here in the 4th. Gordon with a screen on Williams. It's Porter outside and stolen by Williams. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander in the corner. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. He'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
And you just knew he wasn't going to miss that one. Not with so much riding on.
Here's Caldwell Pope. Yes!
Nothing like being assertive and aggressive in critical spot. KCP coming through for his team.
Outside Dort to tie it up. It falls! And oh, that was an enormous 3-pointer.
What a shot by Dort, keeping his cool and finding his team a bucket.
There's Jokic, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, free throws are always better than a layup, so I'd agree with you there. Huge free throws there. Now they've got the lead.
Can't afford any wasted possessions down the stretch.
The defense needs to be just as sharp, but it's not over yet.
And what a shot from Gilgeous-Alexander. This guy isn't afraid of the moment. Wow.
Hey, you can't just have skill and confidence to make big shots. You got to have a big ticker, too.
Caldwell Pope against Gilgeous-Alexander. To take the lead. Bullseye!
This is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
Here's Jokic.
lopsided, but as we've seen, anything can happen.
Anything can definitely happen, BA. And look, you have to understand that every guy in this league is talented. If you come in flat and those other guys are inspired, you can fall. But honestly, you shouldn't. It's all about handling your business.
Now Denver's starting five, and the forward spots, Porter Jr. and Gordon. Jamal Murray out there with Justin Holiday, and it's Jokic in at the five.
Nearly unstoppable. No matter where the pass is delivered, Zion will go up and get it.
And it's Murray with the ball for the Nuggets. Fourth three. Rebounded by New Orleans. Now here's Ingram. Lets the three fly. On target from range.
Becoming consistent from beyond the arc, it's completely changed how you have to defend Ingram.
If you look at Ingram, it seems like he only gets better with age, Smitty.
Yeah, you're so right. There's a case to be made that since he won the Most Improved Player Award in 2020, he's only continued to improve. His game gets more well-rounded every season.
Well, Smitty, lots of expectations for this team if Zion can stay healthy.
Yeah, BA, last year they were in the play-in. But if they can stay healthy, they'll be a sleeper team to contend.
And here's Ingram from the arc. Nikola Jokic grabs the miss.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Ingram on the wing. He's guarded by Porter. Williamson with a screen on Porter. Ingram against Gordon. Ingram into the lane, and Williamson throws it down.
You know what you're going to get when Zion's at the rim. An aggressive finish.
Outside Murray. Great D that time from Williamson.
He goes up strong, but he is met with resistance. I think that surprised him a little bit.
Drives to the hoop. Valanciunas passes to Jones. Shot clock at 5. Valanciunas with a screen on Porter. And here's Ingram from the arc. From beyond the arc, and then some. Ingram's got 6.
Showing some nice handles in the pick and roll. Ingram's creativity is fun to watch in these sets.
Back to Murray. Here's Jokic. That shot off the mark. Nice D from Valanciunas. Jones from outside. That one's good on the sweet setup by Ingram.
And they're building up steam, getting out in front and trying not to look back.
They're doing it by building it out, step by step, valuing each possession.
Murray for 3, and the three-pointer goes.
Anything you can do, I can do better. That one felt a little personal right there.
Sometimes it's a matter of pride, answering back with a 3 of his own.
Caldwell Pope's checked in for the Nuggets. Jackson comes in for Jamal Murray. Williamson outside. Valanciunas finds Ingram. And there's the drive, and a slam dunk by Ingram.
I love the throwdown there. Ingram doesn't mess around when he's cutting to the hoop.
Jackson against Ingram. Jackson, the pass to Caldwell Pope. Top of the key jumper, no good.
Easy chance for mid-range. Wouldn't be surprised to see them run that play again.
Here's Ingram, and he finishes. That makes him 4 out of 5.
You can't let Ingram get established down there. When he does, he burns you from it.
This one for 3, and the Nuggets hit again from deep.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
And Ingram has got the ball here for the New Orleans Pelicans. 6-point lead. Here's the 3, and the Pelicans hit again from deep.
Big moments. Brandon Ingram with a chance to make a splash, and does.
Right side Porter. There's 42 seconds left in the first. Screen by Gordon. Lets it go. The putback. controls the rebound and the putback.
And he's just slippery down there. I mean, Jokic makes gaining position look so easy.
Ingram against Porter. Valanciunas with a screen on Porter. Ingram on the wing. He's got 13. Just 5 to shoot. And Valanciunas gets it to go on the assist by Ingram. Ingram's got 4 assists in the game. There's Jackson with the 3. Gets the 3 ball to go.
I'll tell you, that is such a quick pull-up, one of Jackson's more effective moves.
Right side Ingram. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Pelicans.
They're unselfish. They're passing the ball well, setting up teammates, playing team basketball, and they're focused.
And not only that, they're off to a pretty hot start shooting from outside. They seem locked in tonight.
We've got Trey Murphy. Cody Zeller is out there with Larry Nance. Then it's Herb Jones, and it's Ingram in at the point guard position. That's the Pelicans 5 as we get into the second quarter. Outside, Caldwell Pope. There's the triple. And another 3 for Denver. And Grant, the Nuggets are in uncharted territory this year. They are the defending champs.
Yeah, BA. I mean, they'll have a target on their back all season. They retain most of their talent and core, and with Jokic leading the way, they remain favorites to repeat.
Back to Nance. Pass to Zeller. Again, the Pelicans good for 2.
Great job executing the offense. That pass on time and on point.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
McCollum, he's checked in for New Orleans. Jamal Murray is checked in for the Nuggets. Outside, Caldwell Pope to the middle. Jordan with the bucket. Jordan's gotten his first points in this one.
Attacking in the painted area. I like this approach. It's where DeAndre's at his best.
There's McCollum with the 3. Here's Zeller. Second chance effort. And it's good on the lay-in. Zeller's got 4 points in the quarter.
At the end of the day, when the ball goes up, there's no substitute for effort.
Murray for 3. Jordan finds Murray. Jordan the screen, fires for 3. And the Nuggets hit again from deep.
So active on offense. Murray doing it himself.
McCollum draws the double. To the wing on the left. Nance for 3. Sends it home from 3-point land. Nance has got 6.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
And Grant, these days, more and more teams emphasize the importance of switch defense.
It's so true in the modern NBA, BA. Every team has to be able to switch to take away a lot of the action of the offensive team. So having defenders who can guard multiple players on the court is a must.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Zion Williamson is doing his homework. He said, quote, I watched a lot of old school players and I tried to figure out their mindsets, and all of their mindsets were the same. People remember winners. So whenever the time comes for me to be done with the game of basketball, I want them to say he was a winner. Guys, he's on his way.
So true. Thanks, Allie. Caldwell Pope against McCollum. Wing shot on the way. They get it back. Denver has gone 6 of 8 from the 3-point line in this matchup. Pass to Jordan. Jordan with a screen on McCollum. Here's Brown. Pelicans cleared away. Valanciunas has got 4 rebounds now. And here's McCollum. He'll bring it up for the Pelicans. Valanciunas with a screen on Murray. Here's Valanciunas. McCollum on the left side. And Valanciunas with the bucket on the assist by McCollum.
He goes hard to the cup. Valanciunas, one of the best roll men in the game.
On the wing, Caldwell Pope nails it from beyond the arc. Caldwell Pope's got 6 here in the quarter.
Poor defense there. That's his bread and butter. You have to crowd him out on the perimeter.
Picked by Williamson. There's McCollum with the 3. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
Working the pick and roll so cleanly. CJ knows how to generate shots out there.
Smitty, what impresses you about CJ McCollum's game as a ball handler?
Well, he's a terrific passer, but also a consistent scoring option. I'm impressed with how he balances those two aspects of his job.
And the Nuggets going with a whole new group out there. Launches it, and the Pelicans hit again from deep.
You simply can't let CJ find looks he wants at the arc. His range, it's too good.
Up top, Gordon. Fires from the corner. Pass to Jackson. Jokic in the post. Valanciunas covering. Porter's shot is off. New Orleans has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second. McCollum against Holiday. Now here's Williamson. Releases from 15. No good. 3 for 4 in the game now. The drive by Jackson. Buries it. He's 2 for 4 in this game.
The defense having to respect Jackson's outside game. That opened up things for him in the inside.
Jones with a screen on Holiday. McCollum, the pass to Williamson. Fires the 3. And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans ending the quarter up 10. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. Boy, this has been one outstanding game from Brandon Ingram.
He was their offensive catalyst in the first half, working hard to get the whole team involved.
We see it night in and night out. When you move the ball, keep your teammates involved, good things happen at the offensive end.
On the court for Denver, Gordon and Jokic, the combo inside. Justin Holiday out there with Reggie Jackson. And it's Porter in at the small forward position. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
Well, that is why we call CJ a combo guard. He can score with the best, but he also can facilitate.
Smitty, the injury bug has really played havoc with the Pelicans in the past.
They have, BA, and a lot of people have wondered what their past couple of seasons would have looked like if they've been able to stay at full strength. But all you can do is look ahead and hope for the best.
Outside Holiday. Screen by Gordon. And there's the lob. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Holiday.
Boy, if you're the coach, you hate to see that kind of miscommunication between your guys.
Murray's checked in for the Nuggets. Here's McCollum. Valanciunas with a screen on Murray. There's McCollum with the 3. He drops it from range. McCollum's got 6 points.
Look at CJ picking the defense apart, using the pick and roll to create openings.
The fadeaway. They get it back. Outside Holiday. Tries again. The Pelicans pull it in. Valanciunas has got 6 rebounds in the game. New Orleans has gotten 21 points so far from three-point land. They're 7 of 10. A clear look from McCollum. And the Pelicans get another bucket right there.
And it hasn't just been their stellar offense. Their defense has been effective as well.
Yes, when it's going good, it feels easy. These are the nights you relish, but they're tough to replicate.
Daniels is checked in for New Orleans. Brandon Ingram comes in for C.J. McCollum. And the Nuggets will go for a different look here. Jordan's checked in for Nikola Jokic. Chanchar comes in for Gordon. Brown's checked in for Michael Porter. And Caldwell Pope is subbed in for Holiday. Inside, here's Williamson. And DeAndre Jordan gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
That was a good call. The defense wasn't established.
Some changes for New Orleans. Zeller comes in for Jonas Valanciunas. And it's Nance in for Williamson. Nance outside. Murray against Ingram. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. He's got 15.
Nice work understanding the shot clock situation. The poise Ingram plays with is what allows him to drain it.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. You just missed it. When you talk about players that have struggled to remain healthy, Larry Nance Jr. comes to mind.
You know, I know Granny wants to get out of that conversation. He knows and we know how valuable a contributor he is when he's at full strength.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Some fans do question the level of play in the regular season, but All-Star Kevin Durant said, quote, they only see us when the games come on, but the travel, the practices, the shoot-arounds, we're constantly moving, so appreciate the grind. Every game is not going to be a high-intensity playoff game. We go as hard as our bodies allow us to go. Brian?
Yeah, interesting point there, Allie. Thank you. Jordan misses.
They are really struggling to stop this run.
All you see is a lot of frustration. Someone needs to step up and make a play to turn this thing around.
And here's Ingram outside. Knocks it down from distance. Ingram's got 18.
He's been so aggressive on offense, and with the results, you understand why.
You know why? Success breeds confidence, and he's certainly been successful from there, time and time again.
Good decision-making. Scopes the situation, puts the pass right on the mark.
Zeller with a screen on Jackson. Pass to Zeller. And he banks in the layup.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
And this is what happens when you start to break your opponent's spirit. The resistance is no longer there.
Here's Chanchar. Hits the trifecta. Chanchar's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game.
How can you leave this guy that wide open? Please. That's terrible.
Zeller with a screen on Jackson. Ingram against Jackson. To the inside. Zeller inside. 7 points in the game. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. 9 points in the game.
And since the halftime break, their offense has just been on another level.
You know, the coach has had something to say about that. No question, they've settled in and executed brilliantly.
Yep, that one goes.
The way he glides around the court doesn't look like Jackson is moving as fast as he really is.
Jackson against Ingram. And he lobs it up. Out of bounds. It'll be Pelicans ball.
Unforced errors. These are the kinds of things that break momentum.
And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans with a commanding 22-point lead going into the break. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Fundamental basketball. Keep your eyes up. Keep the ball moving. You're going to keep the defense on its heels.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Brandon Ingram out there with Dyson Daniels. Then there's Trey Murphy. Then there's Cody Zeller. And it's Nance in at the 4. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. Outside Ingram. Pass to Zeller. Over Jordan. 2 seconds left. Daniels passes to Ingram. Nance with a screen on Murray. Shot clock at 6. They grab their own miss to the left side wing. Here's Zeller. Oh, persistence pays off as they finally hit a shot. And the Pelicans lead by 21. The Nuggets shooting at a 48% clip from the floor. A few possessions into the fourth, just over a minute played. Strawther no good. And so it's Ingram with it. He brings it up for the Pelicans. From behind the arc. And it's Jordan with the rebound. Jordan's got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Watson. Pass to Strawther. Holiday a screen on Nance. With the teardrop. Holiday passes to Jordan. Rebounded by Daniels. The Pelicans have gone 1 of 4 since the fourth quarter began. Zeller for 3. Nance for 3. And it's Jordan with the rebound. Jordan's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. And the call will be against Brandon Ingram. That's foul number 2 for him for the Nuggets. Najee comes in for Jordan. And it's Jackson in for Jamal Murray. Here's Jackson. He gets it in there.
Able to switch gears at a moment's notice. Jackson beating his man off the dribble.
Takes it inside. Here's Hawkins. Nance, the pass to Hawkins. Nance with a screen on Jackson. Here's Hawkins. To the right side. Nance with a screen on Jackson. It's scooped up. Right wing. Nance, the pass to Hawkins. Nance, the screen. They shoot again. And he hits the jumper. And the Pelicans lead by 21.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Well, the defense allowed that one. He had a clear path to the cup.
Here's Hawkins, defended by Jackson. We've got 1:48 left in the fourth quarter. Hawkins, the pass to Nance. Jacks up a 3. Kept alive. Pass to Hawkins. Fires the 3. Sinks it from distance. Hawkins has got 5 points now this quarter.
The defense was just nowhere to be found, and because of that, adds to their lead.
You can't afford to give him space. Those kinds of mistakes have been the story of this game.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yes, the last few years, the rules changes have tended to benefit the offenses. This evens things out a bit.
And the Nuggets making a change here. Porter Jr.'s checked in. Here's Hawkins. Zeller, the pass to Hawkins. Screen by Zeller. Denver grabs the miss.
Decent look from mid-range, but there may have been a better option for them in that set.
It's safe to say they have dominated this game. The game wasn't even as close as the score says in a great win for the Pelicans.
And everything seemed to go their way today. They were firing on all cylinders, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., this was the kind of performance you relish as a player. Just a very impressive win.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Brandon Ingram.
High-level shot making, what we got a chance to witness. He responded to good defense with better offense time and time again.
Ball stolen. Here's Zeller. Porter pulls it in. From deep three-point land. Off target.
NBA.
And I don't know if it'll be a track meet, but it will be an up-tempo game, and that's the only way these teams know how to play.
Now let's take a look at the starters for New Orleans. In the backcourt, it's McCollum and Jones. Underneath, in the post, it's Williamson and Valanciunas. McCollum, no good.
That is not a guy you want to allow open looks from range. Lucky for the defense, he just couldn't get it to go.
You know, didn't need two hands for that slam. One will do just fine.
You're right. He can save the other hand for the next time. And so it's the Bulls getting on the board first. McCollum with the ball. To the paint. Here's Valanciunas. That's in. Coming off the assist from McCollum.
And he's pretty relentless inside. Valanciunas gets after it down low. It might not always look pretty, but he makes the most of his chances in the paint.
Now, here's Ball. There's Levine. And Jones sends it back. We play just over a minute here in the first. And the call will be against Lonzo Ball. That's his first foul.
You know what? Tried to step in and cut him off, but just didn't get there quick enough.
Here's McCollum. Williamson a screen on Ball. And a wide open look for McCollum. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
And with that great handle and high basketball IQ, McCollum remains a lethal pick-and-roll option.
Richard, if there's an area where the Bulls have struggled, it's on the offensive end.
Kev, you're always such a politician. Look, if you don't have a lot of three-point attempts, a lot of free throw attempts, or offensive rebounds, without those three things, it is impossible to hang in there offensively.
Valanciunas lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Valanciunas has got his second basket.
Offensively, McCollum sees the floor well. Not surprised to see him spot the open teammate.
Outside, Levine. Back to Ball. 5 on the clock. The Bulls need to get a shot off here. Oh, and the jam by DeRozan.
DeRozan making his presence felt at the rim.
The Pelicans have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Ball against McCollum. Valanciunas sets a screen for McCollum. Over in the corner, Williamson. And the pass to McCollum. With 1 on the clock. Here's Valanciunas, and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
With how he can operate on the block and shoot it, Valanciunas is a tough matchup for most centers.
And he sinks the second. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Ball against McCollum. In the corner, it's Levine. That one good for 2. Levine's got 5 points so far.
Such a difficult player to guard. Levine is gifted at converting these little difficult floaters as well.
Inside. And the dunk by Williamson.
And for a power forward, he can sure get up. I mean, because of that leaping ability, it kind of offsets his height disadvantage.
Now, here's Ball. On the wing, Levine. It's good. The assist that time from Ball. Ball's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Well, the talent is clearly there for Lonzo Ball, Richard, but injuries have held him back throughout his career.
He's such a fun player to watch, too. He's fast, he's smart, unselfish, and plays hard on both ends of the floor. You just pray for him to stay healthy.
To the inside. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Valanciunas has got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
McCollum excels at just figuring out ways to get his teammates involved.
In the corner, it's Levine. A putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
Valanciunas with a screen on Ball. Oh, the lob to Valanciunas, and that's going to be a travel. Chicago leading by 3. 41 seconds left in the first quarter. Levine for 3, drains it from beyond the arc. He's got 11.
And Levine takes a lot of threes for this very reason. Such an effective shooter.
And McCollum launches it from deep, from beyond the arc, and then some.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Now, here's Ball. He has yet to score. The shot and game clock separated by 4. Levine, and that one hits back iron.
See, that miss right there, it's why teams try to avoid the mid-range jumper these days.
To the middle, here's Valanciunas, and the dunk by Valanciunas.
And how about the awareness from Valanciunas? He read the pick and roll coverage there beautifully.
And so it's Zach Levine making things happen for Chicago. He comes away. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And to look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Chicago.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And it seems they've also put an emphasis on moving the ball, working to rotate around the defense and find those quality looks.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Pelicans. We've got Trey Murphy. Jones is out there with Brandon Ingram. Then it's Nance, and it's Zeller into the center, locking down the middle. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. The Bulls lean in on their veteran core. Zach Levine said you just got to be consistent every day and have championship habits. Each and every day you've got to have a goal in mind and get to that mindset of we're building for something. We've all sacrificed a little bit for the greater good. Kevin?
And that's what we're talking about. That's what it takes. David, thanks. And here is Craig. After Larry Nance getting his 3 to go. Now, here's DeRozan. Defense is right there. That one falls. His second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3. Ingram against DeRozan. Zeller, a screen on DeRozan. They get it again. Second chance shot. Out to Nance. Shoots the 3. And we have an intentional foul there, G.A. Wish I could say why.
That was pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And the Pelicans making a change here. Alvarado's checked in. And they call an illegal screen here.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
And Jose Alvarado is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul. And the NBA looking to reduce the amount of carrying recently. Seems like GA ball handlers had to adjust.
You know, guards can get away with a lot these days, and it's hard for players and refs to make that adjustment. Ultimately, things need to be kept in check.
And now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second quarter. Now here's Caruso. He's defended by Alvarado. Just 4 to shoot. White finds Drummond. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. And it's a 5-point Bulls lead.
Well, White has quickly developed great floor vision. Doesn't miss the wide open man.
Picked by Zeller. And he's going up for the alley-oop. And stolen by Drummond. Craig with it. He's picked up by Nance. A wide open look here for DeRozan. Offensive rebound. High arcing shot. Bucket is good. DeRozan's got the lead up to 7 now for Chicago.
If DeMar DeRozan can't find penetration, he's got options. Look, this time he goes with the floater.
And there's the foul. Going Alex Caruso. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Nance sets a screen for Ingram. Down low. And the jam by Larry Nance.
And it's in Larry Nance Jr.'s blood. Remember, his dad, Larry Sr., won the first ever dunk contest.
Now here's Caruso. Nothing on the board. Lets it go from deep. Zeller grabs the board. Zeller's got his 4th rebound in this one.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
It's Ingram on the wing. DeRozan defending. Ingram kicks to Nance. Back to Ingram. Nance a screen on DeRozan. 3 on the clock. Nice move. And Nance slams it in.
And I like that play. Nance on the roll. Great athleticism. Tough to defend.
Over in the corner, White. Again, Chicago. Pelicans trail by 5.
For Alex Caruso, the advanced numbers say he is one of the best defenders in the league.
The eye test backs that up. Caruso just sticks to guys, performs very well against the best guards in the game, is tremendous at anticipating sets. It shows his basketball IQ.
Out to Ingram. Jacks up a 3. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws. Andre Drummond picks one up. For New Orleans, they have shot 2 free throws, and they're 1 of 2 so far.
And battling injuries off and on throughout the years, Ingram is a major difference maker when healthy.
Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
Now here's Caruso. Hasn't made one yet. Gets the 3-pointer to fall.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
And so it's Ingram who brings up the ball for New Orleans. It's a 5-point game. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Ingram's got 6.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Now here's Ingram. 6 points for him. Lets it go with a 3. Zeller passes to Ingram. From downtown, it's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Boy, it's a joy to watch Ingram as he's developed. One of the hardest working players in the game.
17 seconds left in the first half. Now Caruso. And Trey Murphy gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
How about dueling from long range, just going at each other?
Take that, he says. I see your 3, and I'll raise you another 3.
It's Ingram on the wing. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a... All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You look at Zach LaVine, he's really been playing well.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? Through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
Vucevic is the pivot. Williams is in the other post spot. Ball and LaVine are the guard set. And it's Terry in at the small forward. That's Billy Donovan's 5 as we get going here in the second half. Williamson with a screen for Ingram. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
And that is an absolute heartbreaker of a turnover. In a close game like this, that might be enough to impact how it ends.
Chicago's gone 6 of 11 when they've taken the 3-point shot tonight. Very respectable. Ball with a wide open look. Drops in the tray. Ball's got it going here in the start of the second half. The first points in the third quarter for the Bulls. McCollum deciding where to go with it, and the call will be against Lonzo Ball. And that'll be his third foul so far. Marshall, he's checked in for the Pelicans.
Checking in for the Pelicans.
Valanciunas sets a screen for McCollum. Takes a three. Chicago grabs the miss.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Ball kicks to Levine. Back to Ball. 6 on the shot clock. And that comes off the assist by Levine. And it's a 4-point Bulls lead.
Because he draws so much attention on offense, the D, look, they're going to have problems with Levine, and it opens up some great passing lanes for him.
Now here's McCollum. He's got 5. Valanciunas, good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grind-it-out game.
In the corner, it's Levine. It's good. That basket, he's now 5 for 9.
Well, Levine is fired up tonight and having no trouble finding points for his squad.
2 minutes into the second half of play now. Williamson is screen on Ball. To the paint. And finished off by Williamson.
Well, what a dunk artist this guy is. Whenever Williamson takes flight, you're just expecting to see something special.
Now, here's Ball. 5 points in the game. And the shot goes in. Vucevic has got his first points of the night.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
No one covered. McCollum's got 8 points.
And you can't give McCollum any space. Always a threat to pull the trigger.
Left side, Levine fires the 3. It's in and good for his 6th field goal in 10 attempts.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Now here's McCollum. 8 points for him.
2 minutes.
To the inside. Here's Valanciunas. Plays it up and banks it in. Valanciunas has got 4 points in the quarter.
And every team loves getting a night like this out of their big man. Valanciunas is the biggest lion in the Serengeti.
Ball against McCollum. Ball dishes to Terry. Valanciunas on the double team. Vucevic down low. Working on Williamson. Vucevic with the bucket. And the Bulls lead by 4. And Vucevic, RJ, one of the few NBA players from Switzerland.
Yeah, he's in a pretty exclusive club of Swiss players. Just 4 players coming from there. All of them since 2006. I love it when we get new players from new countries. It just grows the game.
Chicago with the ball. The Pelicans make their last shot. Levine. Valanciunas grabs the board. It's deflected. New Orleans has gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. McCollum against Vucevic. And here's McCollum. Back to Jones. Williamson outside. Trying to find Vucevic. Gets it to him. And now Terry pushing it up. No one back to stop him. And yep, that's going to be a flagrant foul. Unnecessary contact.
Boy, a very hard foul that time, and the officials had to slap him with the flagrant. I mean, you can't let him get away with that kind of contact.
Yeah, gee, that's an easy call for the officials to make when there's that much contact. The league is really cracking down on those sort of plays. 30 seconds left in the third. Now here's Levine. 16 points for him. 17 seconds left to play in the third. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Second personal foul.
It's the fearless nature of Levine's game that is so fun to watch. It is impressive watching him get in the paint and get calls.
And so Levine nails both of them. Pelicans trail by 5. Here's McCollum. He's got 8. They get a hand on it. Williamson outside to the middle. And he can't jam it through. The shot, no good. Well, it's been an exciting game. Plenty of offense as we head to the fourth quarter. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
There wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. Setting the floor now for the Pelicans. Underneath, in the post, it's Williamson and Valanciunas. In the backcourt, it's McCollum and Jones. And it's Marshall in at the 3 spot.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Here's Levine.
Oh, wow. Goodness, man. Uh-oh, Zach Levine. He's already won multiple dunk contests. Maybe another?
Ingram outside. Driving inside. It's good.
Using his strength to absorb the contact and his length to convert the basket. Ingram sure plays with some toughness.
Now here's Caruso. Levine. Count it. Good. Levine's got 11 in the second half.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Here's Ingram. Here's Valanciunas. And it's Valanciunas finishing it off.
And it's not everybody who needs hops to finish at the rim. Valanciunas just needs to be an arm's length of the bucket to throw it down.
Now here's Caruso. Clock at 6, and Trey Murphy gets the whistle that time. That'll be his second foul of the game. Chicago making a switch here. White's checked in.
Checking into the game for you.
Just over a minute and a half played here in the fourth. Caruso against Ingram. With the drive, Caruso, the pass to White. A three-pointer, no good.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for Chicago.
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
And also, they've made it a point to push it off turnovers. They're playing smart and alert, capitalizing on mistakes.
In transition, here come the Bulls. And DeRozan throws it down hard.
Okay, Mr. DeRozan. DeMar still got some bounce left.
For those just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Williamson is screen on DeRozan. Inside. And Williamson throws it down.
Some young players tend to defer in big moments. Not Zion.
Caruso with the ball. To the right side. Here's Craig. Hits the three-point bomb.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Now here's Ingram. Williamson with the screen for Ingram. And so the ball's out of bounds. Ingram touched it last. .144 left in the fourth. Now Caruso. Right side, White. There's the triple. A three-pointer is right on target. White's got the lead up to 11 now for Chicago.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
Now here's Ingram. Williamson finds Ingram. Clock at 4. Puts up a deep three. It's hauled in by the Bulls.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Even though he is capable of hitting that shot, I'd like to see him work for a better look in that situation.
Here's DeRozan, takes the 13-footer, and the jumper is on the mark. And the Bulls lead by 13.
And so only one team answered the bell tonight, guys. Not a monster blowout by any means, but still a double-digit victory for the Bulls.
They really lit it up in this one. Fantastic offensive performance.
Definitely. Just simply shot the ball well. One of those games to be proud of.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Zach LaVine.
And let's just say this, the name of the game is scoring, and yes, he provided that tonight. You're welcome.
Now, Craig, after Brandon Ingram missing on that last three-pointer, back to Caruso. And it's a defensive 3-second violation.
At the line for Chicago.
And the technical free throw is good.
The athleticism and blinding speed White possesses is impressive. This guy plays with a lot of moxie.
And here is Caruso.
especially when they feature teams from the same conference.
Ooh, I like a little spice. But remember, only one team per conference gets to the final. So that's going to naturally develop some rivalries here and there. So tonight should be a really competitive game.
Let's hear it for y'all. 3-1-2
And the Cleveland starting five. Okoro and Mobley, your small and power forwards. Karis LeVert is out there with Donovan Mitchell. And it's Allen in at the 5, roaming the paint.
Hey, nice work attracting the foul from deep. He'll shoot 3.
And he's good on the first of 3. Well, we see the young star talent for the Cavaliers door. But where do they need to improve?
I think the big challenge is making sure you have quality depth. The East obviously has changed. It is so much tougher than it had been in the past. The back end of that rotation is proving so significant to your success.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Here's Mitchell. Allen in the high post. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell.
Well, he may be a top scorer, guys, but Donovan Mitchell is not selfish. What a pretty pass.
Right side, Levine. Back to Ball. Outside, Williams. Clock at 6. Here he goes. The kick out to Ball. The Cavaliers pull it in. Mitchell with the ball. Guarded now by Ball. Lets it fly. Mitchell, the pass to Allen. LeVert goes against DeRozan. Pass to Mobley. The 3 is up. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Boy, everyone seems to want a three-point shot now. Clearly something Evan Mobley is working towards.
Here's Ball. Drummond finds Ball. Now here's DeRozan. Back to Ball. Kicks it to DeRozan. And he parries his first look.
Well, the versatility he possesses makes him a very tough cover, guys.
And Mitchell puts up a deep 3. Here's Okoro, defended by DeRozan. And it's Okoro penetrating. That one goes. Count it.
Wow, playing with no fear. Okoro puts it on the deck, makes it happen.
Mitchell against Ball. On the wing, Levine. 3-pointer. Here's Drummond. Kicks it to DeRozan. Launches a 3. That one's in there. Drummond with the assist. DeRozan's got 5 points.
Yeah, out of the corner, DeRozan finding the open space on the floor.
And Mitchell puts up a deep 3. It's another 3 for Cleveland.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Ball passes to Levine. And again, it's Chicago with a 3.
Wow, you can see why this team is so excited about this young talent. Levine from the parking lot.
These teams have really gone back and forth.
Yeah, 5 lead changes already. This one's going to be a battle for sure.
Pass to Levine. This one for 3. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
Such a beautiful high-arcing jump shot from Zach Levine.
Allen outside. Back to Mitchell. From downtown. And no good. Good D by Ball. Here's Williams. Launches it. Mobley grabs the board. Here's the break. And it's Allen who slams it home.
This guy does such an incredible job getting up and down the floor. Jared Allen's athleticism makes him a force in transition.
Pass to Levine. There's the 3. Mobley grabs the board.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
We've got 1:13 left in the first quarter of the game. And And Mobley throws it down.
My goodness, Evan Mobley on his way to the cup. Look out!
And Doris, the feeling around the league is Evan Mobley could win Defensive Player of the Year multiple times.
You know, BA, I think that's on point. And the reason it is because his effectiveness is not limited to shot blocking. This guy is excellent both on the ball and in help situations. Yes, he blocks a ton of shots, but the fact that he alters even more is as impactful. And he does this all at such a young age without getting into serious foul trouble. Look out, league. Evan Mobley is going to get better and better.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Here's Levine. That's his third basket in 5 shots. Solid work.
I tell you, we think of him as a dunker, but you've got to appreciate Levine's touch and his creativity.
Garland scanning the floor. From deep, Strus gets the 3 to fall. Oh, man, this has been an absolute battle in the first half.
Each team trying to establish itself. The lead just keeps going back and forth.
Ball against Garland. On the wing, Levine. Shot is up. Yes, sir, and it's Ball with the assist that time. Ball's got 4 assists in the game.
This night already has the makings of an offensive war.
Well, the fans love it. Coaches may not like the lack of defense, but boy, the rules promote scoring, no doubt.
Zach Levine, he's been... And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And guys, what's your take on the Bulls so far?
Attacking relentlessly, drawing fouls. They won that first quarter at the stripe.
They have done a tremendous job of drawing contact and putting officials in a place where they simply have to make the call.
On the court right now for Cleveland. Dean Wade is out there with Max Strus. Then it's Ty Jerome. Then there's Damian Jones. And it's Garland in at the 1. Garland for 3. Connects from downtown. Garland's got his first 3 points of the game.
Another lead change. Give these teams credit. They're really fighting it out.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
Oh, that's a nice answer. Trading threes back and forth. DeRozan delivers.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Ryan, Evan Mobley still is just scratching the surface, but already he is making his mark in the most important way. Coach Bickerstaff said he's a winner. Fourth quarters, big moments. He just finds a way to help finish ball games and to make the play. Evan just makes the right play to help us win, he said. Brian?
Well, no doubt. He's a star on the rise, Allie. Thanks for that. Great open look there. DeRozan's got 11 points.
But DeMar DeRozan from range. Look out, folks. This guy was built to score.
Gets the 3 ball to go.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling 3-point opportunities.
Down low. Here's Vucevic. Craig passes to DeRozan. DeRozan gets inside and scores. Well, Grant, you've been the up-and-comer, but you've also played the role of the veteran. What's the key to that latter stage?
You know, B.A., your contributions as a veteran are felt just as much with your leadership as they are with your numbers. So sharing what you've learned with those younger players on the way up is so important.
This is what we call highly efficient play. Working off the screen, getting to the cup.
Caruso, pass to DeRozan. 3-pointer off the mark. And so Garland will bring it up for Cleveland. Here's Wade. And that one drops. And the Cavaliers lead by 2.
You have to have the vision to find the open man. Beautiful pass.
Caruso with it. He's picked up by Garland. Tips it. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
He almost blocked that shot in time, just a nanosecond late.
And what a phenomenal replay of that impressive rejection.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
Oh, and that one no question, powered it down.
Well, just quick with the decision-making, smart pass by Darius Garland.
Out of bounds, it'll be Cleveland ball. And it's a completely new group for the Cavaliers. Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. LeVert up top. He's guarded by White. Mitchell against Caruso. Mobley passes to Mitchell. The three ball. It's another three for Cleveland.
Well, we know Mitchell can hurt you from outside the arc. The defense better recognize this moving forward.
To the paint. Kicks it to DeRozan. Over Okoro. Outside Craig. Uses the glass on the layup.
Simple. The closer you are to the hoop, the better your chance to score.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. Zach LaVine, he's checked in for Chicago.
13 foul.
And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. The three from Mitchell. And it's cleared by Vucevic. Chicago trailing here. White for three. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
You know, a lot of coaches might let you hear it for taking the three-pointer on the break, but I like the decision there. The D had already collapsed inside.
Down low. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Well, this guy has got tremendous length and hops. Jared Allen makes it easy.
Now here's Caruso. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. And that one drops for him.
Well, exposing a weakness in the defense, that's just way too easy, guys.
Mitchell against Caruso. Mitchell gets a step. And Mitchell with the slam.
Well, the dribble drive game of Donovan Mitchell will keep defenders guessing. Boy, you've got to deal with every aspect of an offensive arsenal with this guy.
On the wing, LaVine. The three is up. And again, it's the Bulls from deep. One team gains momentum, then the other storms back.
Hey, if this is any indication of how the game is going to go, we're in for a treat.
Pass to Mitchell, 20 feet out. The shot, no good. Ooh, great D that time from Craig. 2-second difference between shot and game clock. Caruso finds Vucevic. Lets it go from deep. Caruso misses. Fast break, Cleveland. Mobley passes to Okoro. 2 on the clock. Mitchell drives in. And Mitchell with the slam.
Well, if you don't stay in front and you allow him room to drive, you will pay the consequence. Donovan Mitchell with authority.
And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. The Cavaliers on top, leading by 1. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams trying to gain an edge. Boy, Zach LaVine has been sensational.
He's hit shot after shot from deep. He's so locked in right now.
Well, the break certainly didn't have a cooling effect on him at all. He's in a great rhythm, looking comfortable and confident.
Ball runs point with LaVine flanking him. Patrick Williams out there with Andre Drummond. And it's Terry in at the 3 spot. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago.
Boy, you can really see the playmaking evolving. When Karis LeVert is hitting wide open teammates, it shows how special he can be.
Ball surveys the floor. Pass to LaVine. The teardrop. Oh, LaVine burns him inside.
When LaVine plays with energy, there's very little a defense can do to contain him.
Garland with the ball. Guarded now by Williams. And the shot is good by Garland.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
And Ball will bring it up here for Chicago. They trail by 3. Pass to LaVine. Now here's Williams. He's checked by LeVert. Tipped. Ball against Garland. Okoro passes to Mobley. Nice dish, and the layup goes down. Mobley's got 7.
Oh, to be blessed with athleticism and touch. Mobley has all the tools to be elite.
Here's Levine. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Pass to Okoro. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line. Jerome's checked in for LeVert. And the free throw, no good. A pretty solid aspect of Isaac Okoro's game is his defensive presence.
It is, B.A., and here's the key. The offense is starting to come. This guy has invested time into becoming an elite two-way status type of player. You have to put in the work to get the results.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Brian, the Bulls back in 2021 shifting the roster towards a more veteran win-now look. They've pushed their chips into the middle. Now they're trying to find their way into contention. All-star forward DeMar DeRozan said, quote, "We've got to go out there and compete. If we want this thing, we have to go after it." Brian?
All right, Allie, thank you. Shot is good by Levine.
And that's become a more comfortable shot for Levine as his career has gone on.
And Mobley throws it down.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Pass to Levine. And here's Ball. That one's good for 2.
Oh, check out Ball with the silky touch, putting a nice high arc on the shot.
They set the pick. Jerome passes to Wade.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Pass to Garland. From the arc. And the Cavaliers, another 3.
Wow, a lot of distance on that jumper by Darius Garland. Nice.
Ball passes to Levine. Outside, Williams. Back to Levine. Oh, and the jam by Levine.
Well, multiple-time winner of the slam dunk contest, Levine has got a creative streak.
Jerome passes to Wade. Back to Jerome. There's a screen. Floats one. Counted. Jerome's got his second basket on the night.
Here in the second half, they've just found better shots.
And I think what's happening is they're getting their shots within the flow of their offense, and you can clearly see the difference.
Williams with the screen. Levine finds Williams. Back to Levine. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. And out of bounds, it'll be Chicago ball.
Boy, not sure what happened on that one. Just an unforced error.
For the Cavaliers, Allen, he's checked in for Evan Mobley. Strus comes in for Wade. And LeVert subbed in for Okoro. And the Bulls also making a change. DeMar DeRozan's checked in for Tarrant. Offensive board. Drummond passes to DeRozan. Over to the left wing. Back to Ball. 5 to shoot. Another shot. Good. And it's DeRozan who picks up the assist. Ball's got his second basket of the game.
Well, DeMar DeRozan finding his teammate with an on-time, on-target pass.
Outside Levine. And Ball gets it to go. 20 seconds left to play in the third quarter here. Garland against Ball. LeVert right side. Back to Garland. Strus with a screen on Ball. Inside, Allen banked it in off the glass. Allen's got 10 points in the game.
You like Allen to keep his concentration, refuses to let the defense outmuscle or outwork him.
Well, it's been an exciting game. Plenty of offense as we head to the fourth quarter. The Cavaliers on top. They lead by 6. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
You know a thing or two about a point guard's job. Set the table for your teammates. Done there perfectly.
It's the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. And Cleveland looking at who they've got to start the fourth. Mitchell out there with Ty Jerome. Then it's Jared Allen. Then it's Karis LeVert. And it's Strus in at the power forward position. That's good from Drummond on the assist by DeRozan.
Well, if you're that size and you're Andre Drummond, be aggressive and assertive in the paint. I'm going to dictate the action inside, he says.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Well, he's attacking, he's forcing the issue, and that's simply stated a terrific play.
The Cavaliers leading. To the inside. Allen.
Oh, wow! Incredible!
Jared Allen putting on a show. Get out of his way, folks. It's coming down on your head.
DeRozan outside. Here's Levine. Levine, a little floater is good.
Well, instead of forcing it all the way to the cup, he just goes with that little teardrop.
Outside Strus. Mitchell against Ball, and it's Mitchell penetrating.
My goodness, how do you guard against that? Mitchell tremendous at just getting through the contact.
Here's Levine. And he drops it in from the low post. Levine's got 26 points.
Yeah, just doing his part. Staying active and converting at a high rate.
And he has really kept them in this one. The high effort level. Now the rest of the team has got to step up.
It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. Ball's got assist number 8 now on the night.
Amongst the best decision makers in the league. Lonzo with the right decision there.
Cleveland calls timeout. Some changes for Chicago. Nikola Vucevic is checked in for Drummond, and Craig subbed in for Williams. Mobley, he's checked in for the Cavs. Darius Garland comes in for Jerome, and let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hey team, I was able to catch the message that JB Bickerstaff was giving to his team. He told them, no time to celebrate, the work is not finished. We've got to stick with it and keep growing what we've got here. Words of wisdom for his squad. Back to you.
All right, appreciate it, Allie.
Well, Levine has really worked on those playmaking abilities. That's a pretty pass right there. Well, why did Donovan Mitchell win the dunk contest? Case in point right there.
All with it. He's picked up by Garland. Here's Levine for 3, and it's out of bounds. Still Chicago's ball. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Here's Ball. The 3 from DeRozan. Hits the three-pointer.
That's one of those clutch shots he's known for. When the pressure is high, he seems to be the most locked in.
Mitchell feeling it out a bit. Outside Garland. Pass to Mobley. Left side Mitchell.
This is Donovan Mitchell in his toolbox, right? Uses the shot fake, gets that defender to bite. Nicely done.
All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for Cleveland?
Well, they found success off the drive, creating a lot of buckets by getting into the teeth of the defense.
They've also made a concerted effort to get the ball down low. Many of their points coming in that painted area tonight.
Ball passes to Craig. And DeRozan, the hang time.
Oh, my goodness. You could tell DeMar DeRozan demanded the basketball. He wanted the chance to be the deciding factor.
Pass to Strus. From deep, Mitchell. It falls again. He's now 8 for 12 from the floor.
Wow, Donovan Mitchell simply fearless when his team is in need.
A little over 3.5 minutes in the books now in this fourth quarter. Here's Levine for three. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for three. So the first of three is good. And that narrows the lead down to just three.
You gotta love how competitive Levine is. I mean, he has no problem going to the line in these big moments.
And no good on the third free throw. So he ends up 2 for 3.
And they need to play good defense here. That trip to the line helped and hurt.
Here's Garland. Nails it. He's now 6 for 8 from the floor.
He may be young, but Darius Garland in high-pressure moments is so calm. Good delivery there.
Ball passes to DeRozan. And he sinks it. And he's brought them within 2 points now.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, good things happen.
Mitchell against ball. Outside Mitchell. Just 5 on the clock. Back to Mobley. Money.
I'll tell you, important moment for Evan Mobley. Meeting the moment with a big shot. That's big time.
Rejected by Allen. 5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. And Mobley throws it down.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
This is a textbook example of playing the possession and not the score. This team is doing a great job continuing to execute.
First free throw is good, and that brings him within 5.
DeMar DeRozan does a little of everything, folks. He's known as a scorer, but make no mistake, this guy can pass it and he can board it.
16 seconds left in the fourth. Garland against Levine. Now Garland.
guard positions really stands out.
No question about it. Both teams rely heavily on their backcourts to get it done, and I'm interested to see which backcourt brings it tonight.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. We've got Williams, Chet Holmgren out there with Pokushevsky. Then it's Lou Dort, and it's Gilgeous-Alexander in at the point. Shots good by Mitchell.
And you gotta clog up those lanes. Mitchell just explodes to the rim when he gets to that launching pad.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Gets it to go from 18 feet away. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his second bucket.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let-up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
And people still talk about Mitchell being undersized. I think he's proven his athleticism more than makes up for that.
And Mitchell drops them both.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
And we're taking a glance here at the Oklahoma City Thunder, Brent. They are all in on the future.
Absolutely. You open up the cupboards there to see what they have, and they are not bare. Massive amounts of first-round draft choices for this front office. And that goes along with some of the young talent they've already identified. This team could get very good very fast with all of that.
A nice shot by LeVert.
Oh, great pass by Mitchell. He can run your offense, slide over to the 2 as well, giving you some great backcourt versatility.
Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Over in the corner, Dort. The pass to Pokusevsky. Just 5 to shoot. Rebounded by Allen. Cleveland has come out of the gates quickly. It's a 3-point game. Back to Mitchell. And so just over a minute and a half played. Allen up top for the 3. And it's Mitchell missing. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. To the inside. Dort, left side. Gilgeous-Alexander against LeVert. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. Timeout is called. First of the game for the Thunder. And here is Mitchell. To the middle. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Allen. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Williams. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Dort, and a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. And this game is tied up now. Dort against Mitchell. Fires for 3. And Holmgren pulls it down. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It goes on Isaac Okoro.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
And here we are watching Jalen Williams. Brent, there's a certain calm to his game, isn't there?
Yeah, he's comfortable because he really can do a lot of things on the floor, so there's nothing that's going to really shut him down. It's very hard to speed this guy up. He gets an opportunity to play at his pace. That's a gift. A solid facilitator that helps that the defense thinks that Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is going to shoot and not pass.
Garland surveying the D. No good again that time. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Thunder. They lead by 4. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's on Karis LeVert.
So slippery in there. Gilgeous-Alexander makes great adjustments to get what he wants.
And how can you not love the game of SGA? I mean, a young guard who continues to get better.
Yeah, Greg, all the reports you get out of OKC is that this kid is a worker, and he has turned himself into an all-star with that kind of work ethic.
Garland, the pass to Allen. Shot clock at 5. Garland attacking. Denied for the third time. He's 0 for 3. The Thunder leading by 5. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. Pass to Pokusevski. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 3 assists tonight.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Mobley right side. Back to Garland. Launches it. Bangs home the trifecta.
And with that three-pointer, how about ending that 11-0 run by Oklahoma City?
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. It's hauled in by the Cavaliers. Here's Okoro. And Okoro throws it down.
And those are the kind of signs where Garland is improving his overall awareness to find teammates.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Good work there as it goes. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 7 points.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Garland against Dort. A try by Garland. And 2 free throws coming. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
For your Cavaliers, Darius Garland, 2 shots.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul.
The previous play is under review.
A lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
The right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Mitchell wide open. Drills it from outside. 7 points in the game.
And Mitchell is a confident scorer, including from downtown.
Joe. Oh, to beat the clock. God, what a play!
That is fun to watch. Let's it go at the very last.
Offense, the order of the day as the first quarter comes to a close. Thunder lead by 5. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And for the Thunder guys, what stands out to you so far?
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
They couldn't ask for a better one right now. Just a complete rhythm by all the guys who got some minutes. Wonderful start.
They've got Jones. Wade out there with Max Strus. And it's Mitchell. And it's Jerome in at the 2-guard position. That's the group for Cleveland going right now here in the second. Joe can't get it to go. The Cavaliers trail by 5. Here's Jerome. Passes it to Wade. And the layup's good off the glass. Wade's got the second quarter going with the first basket of the period for the Cavs. Mitchell against Giddey. Outside Williams. Williams sends a screen for Williams. Williams dishes to Williams. Jones against Williams. Over Jones. The Cavaliers pull it in.
Well, he's a guy they count on to produce from the mid-range. He doesn't miss too many open looks from him.
Beautiful transition offense there. That's execution at its best.
Yeah, once you burst through a seam like that, you got to look right towards the rim. Sweet play.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Coaches say, GA, the league has a problem when it's punishing the retaliators and not the instigators. Do they have a point?
Kevin, I think so. For any scuffle, it's worth asking who started it, and that's what we do in life normally, right?
And Jones slams it in.
And the defense to start that play was terrific. And I love the fact that they attacked early in the shot clock.
Here's Giddey. Jerome with the rebound.
Yeah, can't see why he missed that one there. The D's close, but like plenty of room.
Mitchell feeling it out a bit. Jones with the screen on Giddey. Here's Mitchell, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
And one of Mitchell's great attributes, strength and explosiveness at the rim.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. To end the run. And it's Drews with the rebound. The Cavaliers leading by 3. Greg, they're in a rhythm offensively, really cooking.
And the opposition looks helpless to stop them right now.
And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, the OKC Thunder is still building, but is it fast enough for their all-star guard, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander? SGA says, I think we're going to be a really good team a lot sooner than people think. So it's pretty easy for me to be patient. I see the growth every day, and I'm super excited about it. Kevin?
And we see it too. Hey, David, thank you. Looking at who's out there now for the Cavaliers. Jared Allen's checked in for Damian Jones. Mobley comes in for Dean Wade. Okoro, he's checked in for Max Strus. And it's LeVert in for Ty Jerome. Allen, that's good.
Always a threat in the painted area. Jared Allen just too long inside.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And dropping the sledgehammer there, he curbs a 10-0 run by the Cavaliers.
Here's Okoro. That shot off. Excellent D there from Williams. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Rebounded by Allen. Allen's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Garland against Dort. Garland with the bucket.
Garland showing some awareness on the pick and roll, breaking down the defense on the pick and roll action.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. Lets the 3 fly. And another 3 for Cleveland.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitors.
Both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Knocks down the 3 ball. Dort's got 8 points.
And this is the area where Dort has really shown some massive improvement. Great touch from that range.
A nice shot by Okoro.
And they've repeatedly broke inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Evan Mobley with the rebound.
Well, a lot of players in the league are going to make that shot, and for him, it's pretty much automatic. It's a good defensive effort to prevent the layup.
Under trailing by 4. Gilgeous-Alexander deciding where to go with it. Over in the corner, Dort. There's the pick. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Goes up to the stripe, and Oklahoma City again with the bucket.
Gilgeous-Alexander has blossomed into this forceful guard. Just look at this performance.
And here's Garland for 3. And it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander with the rebound. The shot. Again, the Thunder score.
Of all the action happening there, it's the assist that jumps out to me there. That's just a great look and a great setup for the bucket.
It's a tie game here in Cleveland. We're going to step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the 3rd quarter after our halftime. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
So for Oklahoma City right now, we've got Lou Dort, Gilgeous-Alexander out there with Williams. Then there's Pokuševski. And it's Holmgren in at the center, locking down the middle. And it's in there. Gilgeous-Alexander's got the game tied up here for the Thunder.
Such good length for a guard. Opponents struggle to keep Gilgeous-Alexander from scoring the basketball.
A drive by Garland. It's stolen by Dort. He's made one and missed one so far in the game.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
In that 2018 draft, you think about those names: Doncic, Young, Ayton, Jaren Jackson Jr., and Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Boy, that's a lot to begin with.
Donovan Mitchell's checked in for Cleveland. And the call will be against Caris LeVert. That's foul number 2 for him. Mitchell against Giddey. Williams, a screen on Mitchell. Pass to Williams. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Joe. Oladipo for 3. Sinks the three-pointer. Oladipo's got himself on the board with 3 there.
No doubt that Victor Oladipo is a guy that this franchise is leaning on, so showing some leadership. Here.
And then Mitchell at the dunk.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
And the Thunder, another 3.
Oladipo playing a couple years at point guard in Orlando when he started his career, showing off his passing ability there.
A dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks up his sleeve.
And you know, with Oladipo, they look to him, Brent, to be a leader at the defensive end.
Yeah, and he still plays that intense defense, Kevin. He's led the league in steals. He made the All-NBA defensive team, and he continues to try to make sure that on a nightly basis, he'll contribute to that defensive identity.
Nobody near Williams. Williams. There's the pass to Giddey. A wide open look here for Oladipo. And that comes off the assist by Giddey.
In perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
And with that, the Thunder lead is cut down to 4 on the bucket from Allen.
This team really feeds off of one another in terms of their energy.
At least in the second half they have been. The first half wasn't played anywhere near this intense.
Okoro shot is off. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 4-6 from the field since the start of the third. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Jarrett Allen is earning his keep in the painted area. He said from a young age that was instilled in me. The footwork as a big, back to the basket. I'm trying to find it in the flow of the offense. I don't want to disrupt this to where I'm getting in people's way. I just want to find my spot. Kevin?
And he does it well. D.A., thank you.
Yeah, you saw Allen do a great job of just placing himself in that pick and roll, and he's right where he's supposed to be.
Giddey against Mitchell. 1:24 left in the third quarter. And that one, good. Joe's got 11 points. The Cavaliers trail by 7. Mitchell kicks to LeVert. Giddey against Mitchell. Dishes it to Okoro. 4 on the shot clock. And there's Mitchell. That's good on the assist from Okoro. 15 points for Donovan Mitchell. And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for Oklahoma City. Yep, it counts. And the Thunder lead by 7.
And Giddey is just so clever at finding ways to the rim, good at ripping through holes in the D.
Pass to Mitchell. Lets it go with the 3. Nailed from three-point land. Mitchell's got 9 points now in the quarter.
Love his shot selection. Good at taking quality shots. Whether he's defended or open, he knows how to knock those down.
Here's Joe. That's good. And so Giddey with the assist.
It's funny how much the defense has to focus more on not leaving their man when Giddey has the ball.
5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. That's it, and the Oklahoma City lead is cut down now to just 4 points with the basket for Mitchell. The Thunder have gone 8 of 10 shooting here in the second half. Very strong. And the foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That is his first foul of the game.
Team foul. Substitution on the court.
16 seconds left to play here in the third. Gilgeous-Alexander against Garland. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The shot's good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
You have a guard like Gilgeous-Alexander that fights inside. It can add some spunk to your team.
Lead from outside. And as we end the third quarter, a great game. Both teams playing well. Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. The Thunder leading by 6. Evan Mobley is out there with Wade. Then it's Darius Garland. Then it's Max Strus. And it's Jerome in at the 2. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for Oklahoma City.
And they're playing beautiful basketball right now, racking up the assists by playing so unselfishly, just finding the open man.
And it seemed like throughout this game, right after the jump ball, they've just been feeling it from distance, getting all the looks they want and continuing to take advantage of that three-point line.
Williams double team. Passes it to Pokusevski. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. 5 on the clock. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
And not a good idea to take a nap on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander and that athleticism. So much power. Way to get up.
Pass to Jerome. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Way to attack there and then create the contact.
The first one falls. He hits both from the strike. The Thunder leading by 8. Williams looking around. It's stolen by Wade. And they're running. Here's Jerome. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
And that was almost a block. Still did enough to alter the shot.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss, that kind of energy not wasted.
And right now, they're just focused on putting together good possessions.
Yeah, that's exactly how they got the lead. They ended up having multiple possessions in a row with good quality shots, knocked them down, and the game is fully in their control.
And won't find many more games as entertaining as this one.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
And there's the call on Ty Jerome. That is his first foul of the game. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. Pokusevski finds Williams. Good D by Wade. The Cavaliers trail by 8. Garland, the pass to Strus. And that one is hammered home.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
You have to credit the aggressiveness offensively because that's when you make a play when you really need it.
Cavaliers have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Yep, that one goes in there.
And that's just a tough shot from Garland, taking the contact.
The Thunder leading by 6. And an intentional foul right there.
really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Catching up on the changes for Cleveland. Jared Allen's checked in for Mobley. Kuro comes in for Wade. And it's Mitchell in for Ty Jerome. Now the pass to Allen. Tries a three. Dort grabs the miss.
You know, the ill-advised threes isn't how you want to close the gap. They've got to have better shot selection.
Holmgren sets the screen for Dort. Kicks it to Holmgren. And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. And the Thunder another three.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
And it's Mitchell missing. Oklahoma City's gone 2 for 2 from three-point land to start the fourth quarter. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
So many of the plays they're running designed to create opportunities from deep.
And I don't know how they keep doing this, but every time down, the resulting possession ends up at the three-point line and a fairly efficient shot attempt at that.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line, and I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. Connects from three-point range. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 32 points.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for the Thunder.
You know, it's tough to put your finger on the deciding factor in this one, but I'd say that the shooting accuracy made the difference.
Yeah, I think you're on point, Kevin. They got better looks, and that tends to lead to a better field goal percentage.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, those points he had tonight, all critical, all from energy and activity. He just never seemed to stop.
Well, at this point, they're just trying to get back in sync. You want to play a good brand of basketball.
Consistency definitely is a key to some of the playoff performing teams, and tonight they just did not find it in this contest.
That's good from Gilgeous-Alexander. And he makes both free throws. And so here's Cleveland. Now here's Garland. Kicks it out to Allen. Comes up empty from 19 feet out.
Well, if you believe in the numbers, that mid-range shot is not a high-value shot, even with little or no defense on you.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Pakusevsky. To the left side wing. Just 5 on the clock. Back to Dort.
Yeah, that's a tough call right there, and really a tough break for the D.
Free throw good, Dort.
One of the things that I think opponents struggle with is Lugan's Dort and his build. You rarely see a combination of a guy that might not be that tall, but has that kind of width and explosiveness athletically.
Mitchell with it.
lot of star power at the guard positions on both sides.
And you know, traditionally, BA, when big guys match up, it's all about the power. But this contest is about finesse. Who can outplay and outsmart the competition?
So let's take a look at the starters for the Denver Nuggets. And the forward spots, Porter Jr. and Gordon. Manning the backcourt, it's Murray and KCP. And it's Jokic in at the 5.
There's just no stopping Jokic on the inside.
And the Thunder in possession here. The Nuggets getting their last shot to go. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
There's a move for you.
Wow, just showed great creativity on his way to the bucket.
Hey, bump the move. How about the finish? That's right, fella. Bang that thing.
Now here's Murray. Shot clock at 5. The Nuggets need to get one up. And Caldwell-Pope gets it to go.
Very effective at spacing the floor. Kentavious Caldwell-Pope has gone from an average outside shooter to a dangerous one.
And what separates the Nuggets on offense is their efficiency, Clark.
You're right on it, B.A. You rarely see them take bad shots. I mean, they are a well-oiled offensive machine, adamant about getting quality shots on a consistent basis.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Outside Murray. From deep. And the rebound goes to the Thunder.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
You know, guys, I think he's got confidence to shoot it from anywhere, but he could have gotten a better one than that.
And the call will be against Nikola Jokic. That's his first foul. And the Thunder in possession here. Williams passes to Dort. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
Not afraid to shoot. Dort has become more confident in his jumper, and you see why.
Pass to Gordon from deep three-point land. They get it again. The Thunder have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Now here's Dort. Ooh, stolen by Murray. Jokic with it. Guarded now by Williams. Caldwell-Pope's shot is off. Oklahoma City's gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. And they're dialed in offensively.
Sure are. Staying in attack mode and at the same time playing under control.
Boy, I'm absolutely shocked he didn't get that one to go. Usually he's money from deep.
The Nuggets with another miss. Thunder with a lead. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Drops in the 3. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5.
You have to chase Gilgeous-Alexander off the arc. A guy with his confidence is just too dangerous.
Murray's shot is good.
And hitting from the mid-range here and early. I mean, really give the defense just another thing to worry about.
Well, they better be thinking about him. I mean, we know how dangerous he is.
Here's Williams. Following the score by Denver. No good from outside. He got his defender off his feet with a pump fake, but couldn't knock it down. Pass to Jokic. 1:43 left to play in the first quarter. Now here's Murray. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Jokic. Soft touch off the glass.
So good to see Murray, not just as a scorer, but thriving as a passer, too.
You know, we hear the term point forward a lot. Clark, is it fair to call Nikola Jokic a point center?
I don't have any issues with it, B.A. I mean, he facilitates as a big guy with the ball in his hands like a guard at times. So point center works, but he's more than that. He's your 2-time MVP is what he is.
Now here's Porter. Still no points. Jokic up top. Pass to Murray. Over Dort. Oh, can't tie it up as that one misses. There's 47 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Pokusevski. Boom! He jams it straight down.
A high IQ play by Gilgeous-Alexander, mixing up the defense and giving it away to a prime shooter.
Now Caldwell-Pope. Pass to Jokic. Here's the 3. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Okashevsky's got his 4th rebound in this one. Shot clock and game clock, 1 second differential. And it's Holmgren missing.
I don't know if you can credit the defense for that. It was just a missed opportunity.
And here's Porter outside. And again, Denver no good. Lots of room. And Holmgren with the basket on the assist from Dort.
Yeah, an amazing find. How about the patience from Dort? Waits for his man to get open and feeds him.
And so the first quarter is in the books. It's the Thunder. They lead by 6. Quarter number 2 coming up right after this break. Don't go anywhere. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Oklahoma City.
You know, right from the start, it seemed they got hot from three-point range, pulling apart the defense and racking up the points, too.
And following off of what you said, they've really done a good job distributing the ball, passing up good shots for great ones.
On the court for Denver, we've got Christian Brown, Zeke Naji out there with Reggie Jackson, and it's Chanchar in at the power forward position. Here's Naji. It's an even 3-on-3 break. Williams passes to Joe. Oh, the Thunder, another 3.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
Watson. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Oklahoma City has gone 2 for 2 from the arc here in the second. And we played just over a minute of basketball in the second quarter. And the basket by Joe.
They've been very well-rounded and extremely focused.
Almost no holes in their performance tonight. They've been tremendous.
Here's Watson. No points so far. Here come the Thunder again. Oklahoma City in transition. Oh, the Thunder, another 3.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Here's Watson. Can they get it? Joe grabs the miss.
It's obvious they're becoming frustrated. Nothing seems to be going their way.
You know, guys, no denying it's been a rough patch here. I think they've got to run whatever is best in their playbook to get a good shot.
Their offense is looking like a well-oiled machine, getting any look they want.
Boy, this is borderline ridiculous. I mean, every single attempt finding the bottom of the bucket.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, the Thunder are making dramatic improvement. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, now an all-star, says they're gaining confidence. He said, quote, "We know we're getting better. I think guys are kind of getting addicted to that feeling and continuing to grow." Brian, they could be building something really special here.
Yeah, you're right. They could. Skipping no steps either. Thanks, Allie.
Well, look, I mean, great anticipation on one end leads to points on the other.
Boy, there's not much defense available once a steal is made. That's the best time to attack on the break.
For Denver, they've gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. Jumps up, and the finish on the break with the slam.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
Opportunistic basketball. It's a great look at the 3 in transition.
Jackson surveying the D. They need this. And it's Giddey with a rebound.
Well, you know, stopping him is never easy to do, but the defense was strong there.
Pass to Williams. Outside, Williams. Here's Joe. Jacks up a 3. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
Here's Brown. Counted from distance. Brown's got 7 points for the quarter.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
From Pete Giddey. Outside, Williams. Here's Joe. Up again. They had a number of cracks at it. Just came away empty-handed. Here's Watson. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
And a new group getting ready for the Nuggets. Jokic is checked in for Najee. Gordon comes in for Chanchar. Porter Jr., he's checked in for Brown. And Murray subbed in for Jackson. Here's Joe. Give him 20. He was all alone on that one. Joe's got 23.
Major dominance, and it comes so easily for him. Fantastic at getting to his spots on the floor.
From deep, Jokic drains it. Now he's 3 for 5.
Love the response from Jokic. His competitive spirit turned up hot.
Shot clock and game clock, 1 second differential. Puts up a 3. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
Three-point shot has been his weapon of choice this quarter.
Pass to Jokic. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Jokic has got 9 points.
What an impressive arsenal from Jokic knocking down these shots. He's a threat to score from anywhere. Scoring the ball, he has been lethal and efficient. Wow.
Good if it goes. It's good! It counts at the buzzer!
Whoa! The heave to beat the buzzer. Woo. That's an impossible shot, man, even when you don't have the clock to worry about.
And so it's Oklahoma City with plenty of breathing room. 23 points to end the quarter. It hasn't taken them too many shots to get their points. They're winning with efficiency. We'll be right back after this word. And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. Will Grant is the managing director of the U.S. men's national team. You've got to see the wealth of international talent firsthand.
It's so true, B.A. I mean, I've got so much respect for the international game. You know, over 25% of the players in the NBA right now are international players, and they produce superstar talents like Doncic, Giannis, Embiid, and Jokic. The U.S. has more competition now than ever.
They've got Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Alexei Pokusevski is out there with Lou Dort. Then it's Chet Holmgren, and it's Williams in a 2-guard. That's the group for Mark Daigneault starting the second half. Now here's Murray. And he lobs it up to the rim. Pass to Holmgren. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren's got his second basket.
A beautiful finish through contact. That's the dog in Holmgren.
Oh, it's blocked by Gilgeous-Alexander. And so the ball out of bounds. Gilgeous-Alexander touched it last. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Gordon finds Murray. Gordon with a screen on Dort. 6 to shoot. Murray, no good.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those.
Right side, Gilgeous-Alexander. Beyond the arc. And it's Jordan with the rebound. The Nuggets have gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. And stolen by Holmgren. Here's Dort driving in. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
And great awareness. Holmgren's so good at reading the movement of his teammates. A very heady passer for a big man.
Murray passes to Caldwell-Pope. Gordon with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Caldwell-Pope. Pure from 3-point range. Caldwell-Pope's got 6.
That is how you use the shot fake, folks.
Gilgeous-Alexander feeling it out a bit. From deep, Holmgren sinks the tray.
And you can already tell Holmgren has an edge to his game. Gets the 3 right back. That's the competitive streak you need as a young player.
Now here's Caldwell-Pope. 6 points for him. Launches it from deep. And the Nuggets hit again from deep.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Holmgren against Jordan. Pass to Dort. 3-pointer. Oh, the Thunder, another 3.
Dort has really improved this part of his game. Would love to see him shoot more often from out there.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
So Oklahoma City ends up going with a new group. Now here's Giddey. He's got 5. No problems knocking that one down. Oladipo's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Well, Grant, it's been fun to watch Kenrich Williams develop his tools and come into his own a little bit.
Yeah, B.A., much improved since coming into the league. Williams has the ability to score outside the arc and inside the perimeter.
And so it's Oklahoma City with it after the Nuggets picked up a basket just a moment ago. Williams from long range. Oh, the Thunder, another 3.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Now here's Holiday. Over to the wing. Shot clock at 6. Tipped away. Chanchar passes to Brown. The offensive rebound. The Thunder have gotten 7 of their 9 shots to fall. Quality shooting in the second half. And they're running. Back to Jackson. 43 seconds left in the third quarter here. Pass to Brown. And there's the screen. From behind the arc. Joe grabs the miss. And Oklahoma City shooting 74%. Just an unbelievable offensive display here. Now here's Jokic. The D's right on him. Here's Chanchar. Left side Holiday. And up the court come the Thunder on the break. Connects again from distance. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, B.A. Unbelievable.
From deep, Jokic, no good on the buzzer beater. And as we conclude the third, pretty much a blowout here. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. On the court for the Nuggets, Justin Holiday out there with Jackson. Then there's Nikola Jokic. Then there's Christian Brown. And it's Chanchar in at the 4.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Jokic, no good. And Giddey has got the ball here for Oklahoma City. Here's Joe. Sinks it from distance. Joe's got 35.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
And no let up in him either, guys. I mean, he wants to continue to expand that lead, and as long as he's the one taking the shots, that lead's going to expand.
Here's Joe. After the Nuggets picked up a basket just a moment ago. To the middle. Puts it up, and that one's in. Nice feed on the play.
Really hard to move Jokic off the blocks. He's tough down there.
Outside Giddey. Pass to Joe. Plenty of space. The shot's good on the assist by Giddey. Giddey's got 6 assists in the game.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
Knocks down the triple.
Not sure what the defense was thinking. I mean, you can't leave this guy open from deep.
And there's the whistle. The illegal screen is the call.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
And it's a completely new group here for the Nuggets. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Caldwell Pope. No good from outside. Oklahoma City has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's good for 2.
A clever scorer who reads the floor beautifully. The floater is just one of many ways Gilgeous-Alexander can beat you.
Caldwell Pope with a drive. Pass to Najee. Back to Caldwell Pope. Just 5 to shoot. Lets the 3 fly. The shot by Najee, no good. The Thunder have gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. Here's Williams. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Gordon on the wing. Pass to Najee. Outside Porter. From deep. Williams grabs the board.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
To the paint. Gilgeous-Alexander against Gordon. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Pokashevsky. Misses the deep three-point attempt.
And, you know, even though that shot didn't go down, I like how they got him a wide-open look in space there.
Pass to Caldwell Pope. Back to Murray. Screen by Gordon. Let's go with a 3. And it's Murray with the 3.
And you can see how scary this team can be when everything is clicking for them. Just a terrific performance for the Thunder.
And you don't usually see this kind of blowout, but tonight they delivered the punishment.
I mean, what's so impressive is they never wavered in their approach. They just kept at it and showed they were without a doubt the better team. A superb three-point threat. When Holmgren is knocking down triples, he's hard to contain.
There's 57 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Caldwell Pope with it. There's the triple. And it's Holmgren with a rebound.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 29 seconds left to play in the fourth. Pass to Pokashevsky. The 3. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
Now here's Caldwell Pope.